thought you were gonna catch me slipping, huh? You thought I was gonna be late? No, sir. Not late this time. I am here and I am ready. Hope you're all doing well. It has been, what, like a week since I was live last. I am back from my trip and ready to do some gaming. I do have brain rot though, and that is the Baldur's Gate 3 brain rot, but I'll try and not talk about it too much. And we will stay focused on our Dûr-Vazhatun run, which we are doing right now. Which is honestly going pretty well. We do have a bit of a problem that we have a mega Goed on our border, and we have to take their land, but we'll figure it out. Dwarves have lots of tricks. We have tricks up our sleeves, right? We will simply bury the Goetis under mountains. Huge. Hello, Candy. Brian, thank you for the 10 months of subs. I do appreciate it. I will get you your hydrate right here in a moment. Morton Solace, hello. Modoc's dad, Mamilo, Froyo, Averton. Me. I used to chill, Cortinaire. Mr. Newt. Hope you're all doing well. Don't you just go crazy here staring into the sky. That's right. Okay, so yeah, trip went well. It went good. Averson, hello. It went well. Went to Disneyland with the family. It was really cool. Did a lot of cool things. Went to my cousin's wedding, which was pretty good. Very beautiful venue. Was very fun. It was very hot. God, it was so hot. It should be illegal to be that hot in Southern California. Let's see what else happened. I read the first 3 Dune books on the drive down, which was pretty cool. I like those a lot. Makes me appreciate the movie a little bit more. If you haven't read them and you're into sci-fi, would recommend reading Dune. It is very good. It's very good. I read in my background. Ta-da! Ta-da! I got my stuffs on a bookcase. See? Stuff on the bookcase. Good, yes. We got a little Poe sign here, and I got lots of penguins everywhere. And I have like all my D&D stuff and like fancy nerd stuff over here. Eventually, there is, you can kind of see it. Point. There's a dagger right there. Eventually, I want to have that hanging up on the back, but the back of this isn't super secure, so I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do that. And then eventually, my sword will come in, because I did get a sword while down there, an actual sword. It's a Spanish-made sword. It's my Christmas gift for the year, and it's super cool. And I don't know when it's going to be coming in, but it's going to be coming in at some point. There's also more things that I have coming in. Prime Day, man. Prime Day, I was sitting there. We were eating lunch. We were in Disneyland. I was like, okay, I gotta buy all the stuffs. I gotta buy all the things because it's Prime Day, and that means I can save money. And I do love saving money. Player reads books. Here's how I read books, okay? I will go months, if not years, without reading. And then I will just devour books. Just absolutely just go through them like crazy, and then boom, I'll stop and I won't read again for like a couple months or years. And that's where I'm at now. Read all the Doom books. I'm good for reading for a while. D&D book. Yep, that's the DMG. DMG, Dungeon Master's Guide. I have ow, I just hit my mic, so sorry. I have the Dungeon Master's Guide, the PHB, Xanathar's, the Monster Manual, and what's the Mordekaisen's Tomb of Foes. Tome of Foes. I thought I had Volo's Guides to Monsters, but I think I might have not bought that one eventually. Are you a forever DM or a lucky one? Well, I haven't played D&D in quite a while, but with the last in-person group that I did, I DM'd, but I enjoyed DMing. I think it's fun. But I also like playing, which is why I'm excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I can't get caught on a tangent here. I got lots of plans. Lots of plans for Baldur's Gate 3, okay? Lots of them. It's going to be good. It's going to be very good. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. What else? I went to Medieval Times, which is like a night show thing, like KNIGHT, night. They jousted and they did duels and stuff. It was super cool. That's where I got my sword. Super cool. It was very fun. I had a 6-hour layover in an airport. That sucked a lot. My baggage got lost on the way back, so they're shipping that to me now. So that sucks too, because a lot of my clothes are in there. So El Bozo, I guess. But I did get to fly, and I love flying. So all in all, I'd say it was positive. Lose some baggage, get to fly, whatever. VGG plans bear. No, that won't be the path I take. Won't be the path I take. Loves to suffer. Figure see DMs. Look, DMing is fun, okay? Because then you get to know everything that's happening, and then you get to bully the players, which is obviously the point, right? Last trip had involved a 17-hour layover that canceled a flight. That is very sad, and I would be very upset. I would be very upset if that happened to me. Luckily, it was just 6 hours, but still, it's 6 hours in an airport. There's not much to do, but I did watch a lot of YouTube, so you know, it works. We got there. We got there. Well, once had a bad experience with your ears. Is that common, just bad playing? Oh, did your ears get like? Was it more of a ringing, or was there like a lot of pressure there? Because that can happen. It had happened before. It doesn't happen all that often. Pressure, yeah, that's happened to me a couple times. I'm not sure what causes it, but most of the time it doesn't happen for me. I love the feeling though. My hair is all messed up today. I didn't even do it. I'm busy. Okay, I'm busy all morning figuring things out. I love that feeling of when the plane takes off and you feel gravity pulling down on you. Oh, I love that feeling. It's great. It's wonderful. Look what cool new setup. Me search fiercely for anything vaguely bear related for a joke. No, there's no bear related jokes in the background. I'm sorry to tell you. No bear related jokes. Maybe I'll add one in. We'll see. He lives. I do live. I do. But this time I didn't disappear because of sadness. I disappeared for happiness and going to my cousin's wedding, which was good. I didn't know anybody there. I knew like my aunt and uncle. Obviously, my cousin was getting married, his sister, and then my grandmother and like the close family friends around there. But I didn't know anyone else. I don't know any of my cousin's friends. I don't know any of my cousin's wife's family or friends. I didn't know any of them. So we're just kind of there chilling with my family, and it was good. It was good. One time I got to fly a plane about 60 feet during turbulence, and it was awesome. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun. Chewing gum help with pressure. Yeah, I do chew gum a lot, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I was surprised Houston was the only U.S. airport with automated bag transfer. What do you mean by automated bag transfer? Motorsaurus, thank you for the 10 months of Prime Gaming. I do appreciate it. Praise the fluffy tail you will touch. I already touched, okay? I already did that. We don't have to do it in another game, right? Oh, right. I have 2 hydrates or dihydrates that I own now. 2. There's the first one. There's the second one. The only bad part about the wedding was that it was like 2 hours outside of LA. In the middle of it, nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. And we got caught in traffic on the way there, so the 2 hours turned like 2.5 hours, and then we were almost late. It was a whole thing. Please mention PG3 for the barrel. I heard they also plan Arsenal. Funny. But I do think I figured out which class I want to play. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I haven't locked down the race yet, but I do know the class, I think. I'm not going to say it yet because I'm not sure if I'm going to do it or not, but I think I do. Outside in July, are they mad? It actually wasn't too bad. We were in a little like gully in between 2 mountains. There were like apple orchards around and stuff, and it was pretty shaded, and they had fans and stuff. It was only like 85 degrees, something like that, which wasn't too bad, to be honest. Though on the way there, it was like 103, and I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be a long day, but it ended up being all right. Weddings are probably especially Scottish wedding due to Celidas. Did you do much dancing? I surprisingly, you know what? I did actually dance. We had to leave pretty early because, I had a flight that I had to get up for at 4 a.m. the next morning. But that was a whole nother thing. I lost my train of thought. Oh, dancing, yes. But I did dance. I wasn't going to because I'm old. No, I'm old. I'm breaking down. But my sister convinced me to go out there and dance. It was a good time. And danced with the whole fam. Again, I didn't know anybody else, so we just kind of hang out and had a good time. Only 85 in wedding wear. Oh, men's suit jackets. Yeah. Scottish dancing. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, my flight to come home, I had to be at the airport at like 4:30, 4:45, something like that. Damn, my hair is really. I might have to go brush my hair again because that's gonna distract me all day. Yeah, so I had to get up super early. And then I only slept like an hour on the first flight, and then I slept through the entire last part of the flight, which is like an hour and a half or something like that. But for anybody that slept on a plane, knows sleeping on a plane doesn't really count. Doesn't really count as sleeping. So I was very tired, and that's why I didn't stream yesterday because I was just exhausted. So I was just getting this set up and all other kinds of things. Dude, aren't you in your mid-20s? I am 24 years old. I am basically ancient. All right. Hey, Amy, how you doing? Hooked up with anyone? No. Oh, God, no. Again, just hanging out with the fam. That was all I did at that wedding. Was there, supported my cousin, said hello to everyone I knew, and left. So your bank was 5 minutes old, basically dead. It's time paradox. True. You're a baby, a young, an infant. No, I'm old. What do you mean? What do you mean? Not even with the bridesmaid? No. What? No, I was with my family, my guy. My mother and my father were there, and I had to leave early. No. No maidens? No maidens. None. 0. 24 is ancient? Yes, it's true. 24 is like the new 70. We are playing on Bitbucket. I have not updated the Bitbucket, though. We're still on the same version of the Bitbucket that we were playing on a week ago. Simply because I don't like switching it around because I feel like things will break. Even if that's not necessarily true, it just, for me, it's easier to stick on the same one. Probably 1 year younger, be born post 2000, therefore forever a child, as no adults born this time millennium. Well, I think my sister would disagree. She is an adult and born after 2000. So there's that. There's slavery doors now. Her as oral doom. Well, I mean, it was bound to happen at some point, right? It is a pretty dwarvish thing to do. You should tell your cousin if they went to renew their vows, they should try Death Valley here. It's one of the time of year. Yeah. Okay. So I saw that. I saw a news article about that. How Death Valley was going to break like the world record temperature. It's like 134 or something like that degrees Fahrenheit. And there were people that went out there to experience that heat. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Number one, Death Valley's in like the middle of nowhere. Number two, that's hot. Why would you? No. If you tell me somewhere's 130, all right, then I will not go there. I don't want to be involved. That is way too hot. Even like 100 is too much, okay? You get a solid like 75, 80 degrees. That's a good warm day. That's a good warm day. 134 should be illegal. We should arrest the sun. Simple as. Did you get to explain the intricacies of new Anbennar update to anyone? No. No one else cares. no one else in my family cares about map games, which is fair. 30 plus then? 30 plus is like 1 foot in the grave, basically, when you think about it. I mean, that's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. It's a heat that can kill healthy people. Yeah, like, why would you go there? That's crazy. You must have better things to do with your life than just go to Death Valley and sit in 130 degrees. Like, literally, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to go there, you're going to sit there, and it's going to be hot. Ooh. You can't even go, like, swimming. There's no water. It's a desert. Going to Death Valley is just like going to the Dûr-Vazhatun. Some people just got it. Yeah, I mean, my uncle likes to go out there and camp, but not when it's 130 degrees. That's a little crazy, okay? I'm going to let you time make to 36. You got to do what you got to do. Have you tried the third Odyssey mod? I have not tried it myself. It is something that eventually I may look into, though. I'm going to sound like a good Dawi. Yeah, you know what? I think he would make a good Dawi in many ways. In many, many, many ways. Sauna time. I mean, that's beyond a sauna. There's no water. It's a desert. Like, it's just a dry desert of absolute nothingness. No, thank you. I like my water. I like my trees. I like not dying of heat stroke. All of these things are good. Very, very good. All right. Let's see. Is there any other things about the trip I was going to talk about? Death Valley probably has harpies too. No, those are just mirages, my friend. There is nothing out there except maybe some snakes and scorpions. Let's see, anything else? Anything else? No, I think that was really it for the trip. It was a good trip. It was a good trip. But I did think about Baldur's Gate 3 the entire trip. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very much looking forward to the game's full release, and I'm going to be streaming it on August 3rd. If you're interested, we have a Baldur's Gate 3 channel in the Discord now! !Discord. Why no early access? I feel like it's too close to the full release to play the early access. I have over 120 hours in the early access. But I feel like it's too close now, and I'd rather just kind of hold off on it and then enjoy the full release and stream the full release and stuff. It's going to be cool, I think. Your beard is trimmed with anticipation. Look, I get it. I get it if you don't want to be hyped for the game. Okay, we've all been burned. I'm hyped. I can't deny it. I am hyped for the game. It is what it is. EA's first chapter. EA is part of the first chapter. On full release, they say that the first act has 33% more content, and Act 1 makes up only 25% of the content in the game. Now, I'll give you just like a quick rundown of what my plan is here. Just like, I know I said I was going to talk about Baldur's Gate 3. Damn it. It does me every time. It gets me every time. Okay. We're going to play on the hardest difficulty, Tactician, because I like D&D combat that is lethal. I find it way more rewarding that way. 60 minutes time. Hey, we're on the just chatting screen. Okay, that means we just chat. We'll play U4. Don't you worry. We'll get there. Play on Tactician difficulty. I will be playing as a certain race and certain class that I will not reveal yet. I will have certain companions, which I will not reveal yet. And we're going to be taking our time going through the game. So don't expect me to like speedrun it in any capacity. We're going to be going around. We're going to be finding all the secrets and all the lore bits. And I think I might be trying to record them down in like a notes thing. Like you would take notes in a D&D game. I have to figure out what I'm going to use for that. I would love to use OneNote. One problem though, shows my name, my real full name. So I can't really use that. I mean, I just prefer not to. So I'll figure out what we're going to do there. Steam has notes. Yeah, Steam notes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. That doesn't sound good. When you mentioned the wedding 2 hours outside of LA, I immediately thought of the movie Palm Springs, Groundhog type movie where a guy relives a wedding day not his own. Yeah, I saw that. I liked that movie. It was a good movie. Just dox yourself. Yeah, you want like my social security number too? My address? Make a secondary Microsoft account with a fake name. Why not use Minecraft signs for notes? Now, Battle Rager, that is an interesting idea. Also, I could make a secondary Microsoft account. That is another possible idea, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I've got some time to figure it out. Should we play EU4 now? Yeah, it's been a while. Give it us like you do. Give it to Google. Yeah, true. But at least they make money off of it. What would you guys do with it? You just sit there and look at it. What's the point of that? Right? You wouldn't hack my things. That'd be cringe. That'd be crazy. Whoa, what's this? EU4? We're playing EU4 on an EU4 stream? Huge. Now I have readjusted my camera a little bit. And so my chat is over to the right a lot. So if you see me looking off to the right, I'm looking at chat. Just to let you know. I'm gonna have to get used to looking and then looking back at like the camera to talk. But if I'm like staring over here, it's because I'm looking at the words you're typing. But I should be looking over here. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay. All right. Everything seems to be up and running. Yep. The overlay's on, mic's on, webcam's on, game's on. There we go. You seem happier, probably. I'm feeling great. Feeling wonderful today. DM tried to introduce a system for critical strikes like killer man until my level 3 rogue one-shot level 10 monk that ended that system. Yeah, that tracks. Hey, Flango. Can you give us a backstory on these dwarves? So essentially, Dûr-Vazhatun went crazy, staring at the stars. They like to use their observatory that is on top of Dûr-Vazhatun's mountain. So the mountain's right here. There's a cool observatory. And they literally view the stars from there. And in the past, in old Dwarven, even before the rest of Dwarven fell, I believe, Dûr-Vazhatun fell because of something. People never really figured out what happened. All they know is that the researchers went crazy, and then the whole hold went crazy. And there were a bunch of refugees that went to these surrounding holds, like Traktor and Omdir and Orlazam Azdir and such. And this hold was abandoned. They don't know why, but we kind of do know why. And that is because of astral terror. It seems that there are things in the stars that us immortal dwarves were not meant to see. And if this ever reaches 100, we will enter into a disaster that will probably kill our country. I'm not sure. We'll try to avoid it, though. As for right now, I believe we are making our way towards 115 astral knowledge, and then we're going to stop observing. You have to turn it on and off. Otherwise, you go crazy. They saw bear constellation. Okay. So this nation is all about going for cheaper tech, cheaper ideas. We like staring at the stars. We like innovativeness. We're taking inno ideas because we have to for our mission tree, which we do have a mission tree. It is a rather decent one that I am enjoying so far. We have gone crazy on the forts because we have the new infrastructure ideas, which also allowed us to get casual minus 89% construction time on our capital. So it takes 1 month to upgrade this barracks into a training field. So we might as well do that. Yeah. It's basically free. Let's see what else. We have infrastructure, which gives us cheaper state maintenance, cheaper construction cost, faster construction time, minus 25%, which is nuts. It also gives us minus 25% fort maintenance. So we went defensive as well to get an additional minus 10% fort maintenance and 25% fort defense. So we are running 23 fortresses, and it is only costing us 16 ducats a month. And those are level 4. Most of these are level 4, which is very nice. No music? There you go. Thank you for the reminder. We did just get out of the Horde Curse relatively recently. We're still about 10,000 ducats in debt, but we're making plenty of money where we can continue to get things done. We're paying 32 ducats of interest right now, but we're still making 82 a month. What we need to do is build a bunch of cannons. We're Tech 16. We're dwarves. We need a full backline. So we're going to go with 30 cannons here to get that rocking and rolling. And the rest are going to be put into regular troops because there's no reason not to be at our force limit when we have this much money. The fall is hold to having 16 years to the precursor war. Oh, okay. Interesting. And I blame the precursors. I blame the elves. That's always the easy decision. Okay, so here's the plan for what we need to do. We need to take these regions, or this region right here from the centaurs, because that is part of our mission tree. The problem is the centaurs are very strong. They have taken horde and defensive ideas, which, I mean, the horde ideas are what are most worrying. And they have 0.2 cav shock, and they have all cavalry. That's a +1 land leader shock and 10% morale of armies. So we do have a 3 tech advantage on them. We have built up a fort line on the forest because they will get debuffs from being here. I think it's 25% less shock damage. So hopefully that is able to let us grind them down. And it's going to be a grind because they have a lot of troops and a lot of manpower as well. Let's see. Goed is our biggest threat, without a doubt. Tech 16, 160,000 troops. Powerful mage, fierce negotiator. Is just gobbling up everything. Owns basically half of Eskin. They have Count's League as a junior partner, and they are, in fact, annexing them. And that will be completed in 1661. So it'll take them a while, but they are in the process of doing that. Brisartan is our ally, and it looks like they are going to be taking most of the deep woods for themselves, which I, of course, am fine with because I am their ally. We need to increase our trust up to make sure they don't rival us at any point, because I don't want any land that they currently own. I mean, maybe at some point we want Holjorkad, but for now, I'd rather keep them friendly. Ernatvir is food, not friend. They've rivaled us. They're not really a valid rival. We've already beaten them before, and in this war, we will take air, not beer, and that will cripple them beyond life. Do I mage check and shield your forts? I do not, unfortunately. We do have an architectural visionary, though, which gives us minus 10% construction cost, which is pretty good. But no, we unfortunately do not have that. Which tag this run started as? We started as the Company of Durin Blue Shield. Now, we are also in the process, I was going to say of colonizing this, but it looks like we have both of our colonists with us. And we've colonized everywhere. So I don't really want these mercs anymore. So let's send them on some expeditions, shall we? There we go. Do that. We'll do some expeditions here while we are waiting. I do want to drill my troops. We do have rebels, it looks like, that want to rise up. So let's, yeah, we got lots of unrest, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and deal with that. There we go. Just make sure you go and fight them whenever you can, whenever they pop up. And when I get some money, I'll upgrade some more forts. You can say mercs? You can. Expeditions less monument situation. I think we have not found any monuments on our own. Yeah, we have not. But we have taken the Vambrathar down here on our own, which is pretty cool. Which gives great project upgrade cost minus 20%. It was a level 3. Airnet Veer held it, but we took it from them. And there's another one here, which is the big hole, which eventually will be nice. It's actually a pretty good spot for it, too. 50% local defensiveness for all these forts in this state. You can throw down a fort here, and then they have to get through this cavern fort to move forward, which is really strong. So we may end up building a fort here. As for religion, we are Dwarven Pantheon, which is a new religion that was added in the bib bucket. Plus 2 tolerance to the true faith, plus 1 yearly legitimacy. We have the Jewish mechanics, so we could do rituals. Now, unfortunately, we have not found a second military deity. You can't use the same deity back to back, and we only got 1 military deity. We can unlock more by digging holes. So that's what we need to do. We need to dig a hole and unlock them so we can do more of these. This is a bug fixed on most recent Blame Evil Dwarf, right? Yeah, it's a bug, but is what it is. We will survive. Yeah, we can take Inno, but first, I think I want to buy down my inflation a little bit. We're losing 0.12 a year here. It says the Reformist. How long does the Reformist last? Lasts until 1692. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Okay, damn. That's right. So that'll buy down the rest of our inflation, which is nice. The rest of our admin points are going towards the expeditions and probably coring, because I think our truce with Airnet Veer is up, right? Yes, it is. So we're going to want to do that war pretty much immediately. Are you going to switch to Rebellion? I don't know. I kind of like the idea of sticking with the new religion here. Conquistador with 80 tradition would be nice. If only because it's a general with 80 tradition. It's not that good. Does have 2 siege though. Can I seize land? Yes, I can. Cool. There we go. Cube. What? No one did cube, right? No, I didn't miss it. I'm good. I'm good. I feel like otherworldly stuff our predecessors saw in the stars were elaborate prank by elf holes in the cosmos, but for Dûr-Vazhatun inhabitants, these were horrors beyond dwarven comprehension. Probably. Rebellion is a new religion. It's always a religion. Yeah. All right, let's unpause. We are on speed 5 because we're just kind of chilling here and hoping we don't get declared upon. I will go to Vazhatun and let's go ahead and increase our trust. You're gonna go deal with them. Cool. How can you look at the stars if you're stuck looking at the cube instead? That's true. That's true. Sapphire Peasants in Solitude. All right, they're on their way to deal with them. All of you need to head into here. And Orcs Breach. So what do I have in morale armies? Can I get a discipline guy? There we go. Level 3. We can afford him. All right, so in Orc's Breach, let's go to the expedition menu. It is Platinum, Danger, and Long Length. Okay, glad that I did that then. Also, we're going to get an additional minus 33% fort maintenance when we finish Inno ideas, which is very funny. Starting with those horses, they are 3 Miltex behind. Now is the time to do it. I want to drill my cannons just a little bit before we go after them, though. Send 10,000 men. Let's go ahead and set supplies. We have the most mill points, so let's use that first. As for organizing the troops, I think we should really make sure that we are well organized here. I'm a little afraid of losing this expedition if we don't. And right, 10 is the max morale now. I forgot it doesn't go up to 20 anymore. Party share, 300. It's more than I'd like to give them, but want to make sure it's all right. I think that's good. Good luck, boys. You can go about 10 to get it. Okay, so you have to get through events. Gotcha. All right, so they will be on their way, and you will start drilling. Get some drill going, and then we'll consider. I definitely want to fight Airnavir first, though. I don't want them to get any other allies, like, say, Gawed. Centaurs won't ally Gawed, but Airnavir may. And that is a reality I would rather avoid. Okay, they have 69,000 troops. I can't really afford. You know what? Let's declare this war. Or Dagonrod 11. And let's see what he does. Let's see where he goes. He's got 3561. Yeah. Trade company investments? Yes, but I need to buy off my debt. I do have 10,000 ducats of debt. Which is another good reason to fight the Centaurs, because they will have lots of money, even though they themselves are not rich. They have lots of debt, so they'll have lots of loans, which is nice. Okay. We may lose this battle, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I played that rather poorly. They've got cannons on the front lines. Actually, I think we stick this out. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, 10% land fire damage. I like to see that. Okay, go ahead and shift consolidate, and we'll just send back these troops that are injured back here to reinforce faster. And then you guys just make your way to Airnavir pretty much immediately while he's retreating. Barrage that. We will accept the goblins in. Go ahead and throw down the 6 maneuver general to help out. And move you forward with the 2 siege general. You're also a 2 siege general. That's all right. There you go. Overstack this. Make sure they don't feel like attacking us. 14,700 to 15,000 dead. Yeah, you know, they'll get there. They'll recover eventually. They'll be fine. How are we doing on our observations? 105. Okay, I have to make sure to turn that off. Otherwise, we're in for a very bad time. Very bad time. Okay, he's going to make his way up to Mithradoom. I'm fine with that. What? You just immediately walked off. You coward. You coward. There we go. Dûr-Vazhatun is taken. Now, I do need to develop our capital up to 100. How far behind on tech are we? Let's Cav Shock a supply limit, honestly. Let's get that to 100. Let's deepen the capital. Yeah. 5.4 years and 349 crowns. That's basically free. That's basically free for a level 8 hold. Also, who is this? Kooks Hetsti. They are kobolds. These are Darkscale. But they're Coronite. They got a cool flag. Who are these guys? They have their own tech group. The Red Kingdom. I don't know, but they're cool. I'm going to kill them, but they're cool. Severed Ear, I think, is probably next up on our chopping block. Let's go ahead and build a spy network on them and get claims. Are you still monstrous? Yeah. Sounds like future mission tree. Yeah, maybe. Okay, what is he going to do? That's my question. Let's just take out these small stacks as they appear. Ooh, that's a cannon up there. Meyermaw separatists. Yeah, I don't like how all these separatists are popping up. I won't lie. Go and scorch that. I'm assuming he's gonna. Yeah, he's hiding in here. He's gonna walk back around to his capital. But I need to take care of these rebels. You can go do with these ones. Okay. Honestly, we can walk around here. Nope, he's going back for his capital, and I would love to take that fight on his capital. That benefits us a lot. Beautiful hold. Yes, go ahead and do that. Sadly, we did not get a stab, though. Would have liked to stab. Observatory, observations menu. Still at 105. Okay, 35, 30, 43, 3561. They're Tech 16 as well. Yes, but we have a full back line. They do not have an absolute full back line. We roll 5 in the fire phase. They roll a 0, and they have a -2. We have a 1. Yeah, we are thrashing them. There we go. It's a good fight. Let's follow these troops wherever they go and wipe them. You can come back to the fight because you are good to go now. Just follow them down. Follow them down. Wherever they decide to go. Unless they get past that fort, which they did. Okay. Or they went out into the deep woods. That is another option. I'm surprised that Versartenschist doesn't want in to this war. It's because they have debt. I'd have to promise them land too. Maybe for the next Air Navigator war we'll do that. For now, though, I don't think it's worth it. All right. I would like to grab this fort. If we could take this fort, then we don't have to worry about him slipping troops back up here every time. How does 1 to -2 work? I have no idea. No clue. They have a temp hold. Yeah, I know they have a hold. It is what it is. It's hold your cat. That's basically an orc hold anyways. Do we have access to these guys? We do not, actually. Isn't that interesting? Barrage that. Yes, Horde Curse has fired. We are through the Horde Curse. No big deal. You need to back up. They're coming to attack you. And Mithradoom has been restored. Go do these particularists. It's like saying the Elfin writes pure fiction. No, we love the elves. What do you mean? We love the elves here. That's why the emoji on the Anbennar Discord is an elf, right? Because we all love elves. I knew that was going to make people so mad, and I was like, I can't not do it. I can't not do that. Like, it's so funny. There's a Goblin Summoner. Kill the Mage. I don't need to read through those. An Antique Machine. 4 Inno or money? Well, considering we're at 100 innovativeness, I'll take the money and pay off my debt. Venturous can be mad. Coat mold seed. They're not actually causing any problems sitting there, so I'm just going to let them sit there. Don't really care. We have found the spinal layer. Spinal is an oxide mineral, 7.5 to 8 on Dwarves hardness scale, and is often found in octahedral crystals. It is typically found in 3 geologic situations, as crystals in limestones and dolomites that have been subjected to contact metamorphism, as irregularly shaped grains in basic igneous rocks, and as waterborne pebbles in alluvial deposits. It seems we have found a huge deposit in the way of our digging operations. Diggy hole. Go to the cartels, and let's go indebted to them to avoid major amounts of debt. Can I exploit? No, we'll take loans. Honestly, we'll take a loan. We never talk about Elven rights. This is good. We should talk about Elven wrongs even more. Are we supposed to be slaying elves? Yes, slain, not laying. There is a difference. There is a difference. Okay. Though in Baldur's Gate 3, who knows what we'll do? Just saying. Just saying. Can we please get this siege? We may have to go back and fight this. Also, fun fact, not that it really matters for the most part, but when we do play BG3, we're going to be playing with like the adult mode Twitch thing on. So if you're not over 18, you are hereby not invited to those streams. So sorry. Now, I think this affects like 1% of all viewers that view this channel or something like that. It's not very many people. Most of you are older than I am. But just to inform you, because there are adult themes, and I don't really want to turn them off because I feel like they're important for storytelling. And I don't really care that they are adult themes myself, so I'm just going to stream them and hopefully not get banned. But if I do get banned, then it could be my first drama. Toy drama confirmed. Are you 12? If you are 12 years old, you are not allowed to be here. So sorry. So sorry. Oh, just stack wiped. On accident. Let's go. Alright. Accidentally didn't send you forward enough. There we go. Give me a bear or... No. We're not... We're not going that path. That's not who I'm romancing. It's funny joke. It's funny joke, but that's not the path we're going. I don't even know if he's going to be in our party. That's a lie. I do actually know if he's going to be in our party or not. I'm just deciding not to tell you. This is bad. This is going to hurt a lot. I didn't realize he had so many troops left still. Damn, that's all right. He'll be fine. Cloakers, 1 morale. That's fine. Retreat back to here. More than a year between the is fairly fine. One stream of Bearborn ban. Where is justice? Where is justice? It is a very interesting thing to think about. Of any like, I get it. I get it. Advertisers don't like sexual content. I understand. To each their own. But in BG3, like, you literally burn people alive. Like, you cast a firebolt spell and they burn, and you hear them burn. You hear them scream in agony, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. But you show one booba, and it's like, that's it. You're done. You're done. That's where we draw the line. It's like, really? That's the line we're gonna draw? 1 PP? That's it? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I kind of feel like murdering a lot of people is worse. But, all right. Your platform, I guess. We live in a society where we play complex strategic and political student layers where we wreck prison press, but we can't bear the bear. The bear is simply too strong. The bear is simply too strong. All right. We need to go grab Mithradoom. Not Mithradoom, sorry. Roko Kozanad, and this war should be done. We're going to do a little cheeksy thing here. Make sure he dies. American morality, guns, violence, okay, 1 nip, and you need to censor that. Yeah. Which, I mean, I find dumb, but, you know, hey, ain't my platform. Like, you know, ain't my platform. Is what it is. Okay, I don't want to send them down on their own to siege that again. Though they do only have 20. Ooh, that's not good. Which one is this? 11. Well, that's not very helpful. we cheat here. We love to cheat here. Kobold refugees from Severed Ear. Yes, you are more than welcome here. We will not oppress the kobolds. The kobolds will be loved and respected as equals. Mostly because they give me construction bonuses, but because kobolds are cool. Can I stop my observatory thing now? I'm getting a little nervous. Okay. Darlston. 1606, 1101, 1236. Darlston was observed together with its 7 moons. Darlston's atmosphere bears its usual muddy brown-orange hue, slowly transitioning into a leathery tan. In a historic occasion, the existence of the 7 dwarves, long considered to border on myth, is tentatively confirmed, pending confirmation orbital analysis. No human telescope has had sufficient resolving power to distinguish them from their parent in thousands of years, though Dwarven records and precursor texts mention their existence. Due to a lack of surviving records, it's impossible to tell which of the ancient Dwarven names matches which body. Hence, the author reserves the right to assign the names to these moons and dubs them the expulsive, the brilliant, the jubilant, the blushing, the mirthless, the ignorant, and the slumbering in order of luminescence. They vary in size, though each is smaller than Halan, and range in shades of gray from shale to flint. That's a nice Snow White reference. Commentaries and hypotheses. Yet again, another planet's surface defies observation. Larger planets seem to be naturally tend towards thick, obscuring atmospheres, perhaps indicating their formation occurs under different circumstances. Darlston and the 7 dwarves, as they are known by the men of Canor, have the distinction of being the sole celestial bodies to maintain their original Dwarven names, though those of the moons are frequently crudely translated. While many Dwarven astronomers are offended by this association of the diminutive size of the moons with our people, it is likely this less than flattering association that has made the Dwarven names of these celestial bodies so widely spread. Long reduced to mere fables and folklore, we have finally brought the 7 dwarves back into the scientific record. Maybe there's even more than just 7. Casual 12 innovativeness. Last game we just got adult rating from the ESRB, which is a murder fest, no boba at all. Yeah, BG3 is rated M. It's not rated adult, it's rated M. But I don't care. It's just part of the game. It's not a big deal. Europeans be like, what is going on over there? What are the Americans doing? That just give us 80 astral knowledge for deepening our capital. That's nuts. Can I deepen the capital again? Woo! We keep digging. No reason to stop digging. Just more loans. Just whatever at this point. Mature for 40 and above? No, it's technically for 18 and above, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it just means that there's like adult content in it. Which, yeah. there certainly is. Let me tell you what. There certainly is adult content in that game. I will not say there is not. I will say that I think it's dumb and you're paying for it. But how'd our expedition go? They're still going. Well, some of them are still going. Is it 17 on attack? Okay, maybe it's 17. I don't know. I've never paid much attention to it. Court Mage. I would like another Court Mage, please. Oh, actually, no. I can't promote him. We'll grab this cheaper stab cost guy then. Why are you so cheap? I don't know, but I like you. And not the difference between explicit and mature is that you can't post mature fanfiction on ff.net, but you can post an explicit one. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Well, I know what you're saying, but I don't know what ff.net is. Are we really going to fight them again? Man, this war just drags on. Rush that. Not what I was hoping for. Hoping it'd be a lot easier. Yeah, Bersarge just is going to get a hold of almost the entirety of the Deep Woods. No, I didn't expect you to come back and play this round again. Why? Why? I didn't leave because I was burnt out. I left because I had to go on a trip. So I was having fun with it. Drunkards in the expedition. For this one, I do actually want to check our expedition out a little bit. Lose 1 soldier, gain 5 organization, lose 0.5 morale. or lose 1 morale, 1% supplies, and gain 10 organization. I'm getting 10 organization. Thought this would go the way of all clan or kobolds? Oh, no, okay, no, well, now hold on just a second here. Hold on just a second. The kobold run ended because we died. Okay, because it was so Jover. It was Jover. We weren't coming back from that one. All right, I don't think it's it. All clan, yeah, I just left that one because I wasn't enjoying it. But the kobolds, I left for a good reason. I would like to think. Why did you die? Perhaps bad planning. Perhaps unlucky. Perhaps the AI was cheating. Who knows? But the run ended. No paper tech? That was part of it. Oh, the Raj is gone. Okay, he's stuck on that cavern now. Ooh, 1 stab. And minus 20% stab cost. Thank you. Alright, so he's stuck on this siege now, so that should be the war over. I'm going to have to convince Gorbarad to leave, but all it takes is getting access through Dûr-Vazhatun, and we're good to go. You allied Marhold? Marhold allying orcs? Interesting. Very interesting. AI hacks? True. AI hacks. Clearly. That's the only explanation for when I lose. The AI was hacking. Makes sense to me. Ibavar. Why did water just get on my leg from my chair? That is very concerning. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen. That's very concerning. Okay. Verkal, you don't get to siege this. Yeah, Verkal Vascron. Let him stay home. Yes, please. Yes, please. Also, we can get rid of these edicts. We don't need them. Are you leaking? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Put together. Man, I love this new Bersartan's flag. It looks so much better. It looks so much better. Elvor, yeah, they're taking more stuff in the deep woods. Hey, why do you not like me? Are we supposed to be like friends or something? Like the bestest of friends? Yeah, he's literally cleaning up the deep woods. And Gawed is cleaning up Eskin. This is terrifying. This is unironically a terrifying world that we are in. Getting close to the dam. Let's go! Woo! Dam time! Yeah! Yes, there is an elf in a dwarven hold. Not sure how we're going to deal with that one, because again, they are my homie. And if I let this homie go, we're going to find out that a lot of people around us probably want to attack us. Repaired Omdir. Yes, all of our holds are repaired, as far as I know. Alright, what do I want in this peace deal? I want this connection. Do you want stuff in the surface spine? Yeah, but not that I can really do much about. The Humi homie? Yes, I do. You grab something like this. I could also grab that since it has the wonder. I'll grab this as well. That leaves him pretty cut off. I could also leave that and then try and grab a fort or something. Nah. Nah, I'd rather take that. Which wonder? It's the one that's like a super deep hole into the ground. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. We'll take this and whatever money they'll give me. They're not willing to do that piece deal yet, though, so we'll have to convince them. Why not go south to conquer even more? You're saying, like, don't take this stuff and... Well, I can't. I mean, I could leave the hold, I suppose. But I kind of want to take AirNet Veer's capital hold. You know? I guess I could do that. But then it's not connected over here, and that looks weird. That looks weird. Leave Nat Veer? What? You want me to just leave a hold? I don't want to leave a hold. I want to take a hold. What is if you take in infrastructure, defensive, and trade? Take the other one? Gross. What if I take both? What if I take both? Is that allowed? Can I take both holds? Are we all good with that if I take both? Oh. Oh, I need to build a fort here. Okay. Both. Both is good. Yeah. Both is good. That's 619 admin points. Don't have that. We'll find it, though. Somewhere. We gotta have some admin hiding around. You know, leave some admin in a, you know, pocket of your jeans or something. I'm sure we'll get some. Not all of it's going to be overextension, though, so it's not a huge deal. Look at the stars. The stars have admin. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Something tells me the stars are not where we want to be right now, which is why we turned the observatory off. Beautiful hold. Absolutely. Thank you for the 3 stab. Go here. When are they going to give up? Like, when are they going to realize that it's over, bro? Oh, right now. Yay! Thank you. Okay, and better news, we can become an empire. Which means now we accept all dwarfs. Which means now, well, it's going to be even cheaper to do this. We are... Okay, let's deal with the ones that give me overextension first, and then core the rest of them as time goes on. Missed the biggest observatory thing? You missed dwarf moons. That's it. That's what you missed. That's 105 overextension? Are you serious? Can I stop EQing orcs now? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to. I don't have enough admin to. Ooh, but. I can. Revoke the focus. And that should, yes, puts me underneath 100. Good. All right, rival AirNet Veer and Abdel Ludum as well. Good. Split in half. Half you're going to go fight Severed Ear. Actually, half you're going to go fight these guys first. Sorry, kobolds. But I want to take Kook's Cave. Preferably. Oil cap. Okay. Keep converting. So let's go over here. Brilliant governing fast stuff? Yeah, I know. Astral Terror Denier. One of our more prestigious astronomers has recently raised the opinion that this so-called astral terror is really just a hoax made up by jealous failed astronomers who want to steal the attention from their superior colleagues. This statement has obviously caused quite a controversy among the other astronomers, many of whom have good friends among the afflicted, and many of whom may themselves not be as unafflicted as they appear. There's now significant pressure on us to make an official response. Fire them, rebuke them, disaster progress increases by 1, or maybe they have a point. Disaster progress is decreased by -1. How does that work? It's not real. It's all in your heads, all right? Get over it. A real dwarf would simply not be afraid. Huh? It's true. It's true. We're also going to want to build some state houses, especially like Omdir. Probably on Omdir itself. Simply because it is paper, so it'll be more effective. Queen consort of the people. Yeah. I mean, we're a long-lived race, so it is probably worth it. We're gonna hold off on clicking it though until we're not gonna take any loans. Hey, Black Odd, what's up with the background? New background, new stuff. Are you still away? No. I'm pretty sure I'm here. I'm like 30% sure that I'm here. Ooh, mission fulfilled. Securing the Veil. We have secured the Veil. The Serpent's Veil, also known as the Granary of the Dwarvar, is both an economically and strategically important location. We should make sure that our control over the Veil is secure and that it will remain so. Till the end of the game. Verkal Vazkron, Hall of Ancestors, Kness Swamp, and North Vale all get 25% local defensiveness. Huh. All provinces Lonely Mountain, base manpower of 5, and have a temple or cathedral, and at least one province has a mage tower. Okay. We'll work towards that. Got my COVID vaccine a couple years ago. I suffered from astral terror for over a year. True, me too, me too, me too. The astral terror, it's real. It's real. Merchant proposal? Yeah, anything to make it go faster. Focus on that. Well, it's going to require a lot of development, and I'm behind on tech. So I need to take tech first. For that, I need to embrace global trade, and for that, I need more monies. More monies. I could probably sell titles. Yeah, let's do that. Could pay off some loans. No, actually, we'll just embrace institution. Urbanization of Dagonrod 16. You go ahead and trade power it. Dagonrod 16, which is in our main thing here. Let's go production. I like production. How's the astral issues? Okay. You're talking the kobolds, you monster? No, it's the anti-monstrous conquest. 90 astral knowledge. Damn. We can do the Oracle's Eye now. Let's do that. 1610, 03, 05, 1258. Extrapolations from the asteroid's recorded movements predict an orbit where the asteroid will pass extremely close to Halan once every 111 years. Projected past and future dates from the asteroid approaching to Halan include 922 AA, 1033 AA, 1144 AA, 1255 AA, 1366 AA, 1477 AA, 1588 AA, 1699 AA, 1810 AA, 1921 AA, and 2032 AA, all during the month of Tierfall. Conclusions. As can be seen, the past passing dates coincide with the greatest Dame's Tear showers in modern history, all supposedly caused by the so-called Oracle's Eye comet. With these facts in hand, the writer sees no other reasonable explanation that the Oracle's Eye hypothesis being true, and the observed asteroid's true identity, in fact, being that of the famous comet, responsible for the vast majority of Dame's Tear meteors during recorded history. A great breakthrough in our understanding of the origins of Dame's Tear. 65 of each monarch point, 16 NO, 15 prestige. Mage skin, loyalty, equilibrium, and we have a cheaper court mage advisor, which I will lock in here immediately. We can also take Miltech, which we will do. We do not need any of these infantry on this siege. What's a Dame's Tear anyway? It's just a rock. It's a rock that reacts to magic. Bugbears. They fear us, as they should. Nobility estate or -1% advisor cost and +1 free meal policies. What do you mean? Nobility estate or? I mean, do you need the nobility estate, I guess? Are you using the nobility estate? Like, are you keeping them a high influence and loyalty? If not, then there ain't no reason to keep them. Get rid of them. I know, but how and from where? Oh, that I don't know. That I don't know. What I do know is I need to use this other merchant. Where do you go again? You go to the Serpent's Reach. Yeah, okay. Good pull from the middle Dwarvar. It's probably our best idea for now. Oh, it's not even within range, actually. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Ooh, they have hold infrastructure here. Sorry. We have hold infrastructure here. Artisanry. Nice. I mean, it's on wine, which is whatever, but we'll just throw transfer trade here for now to give us more trade power in our home node. Not that we need it, but gotta spend it on something, right? Gotta spend it on something. You can grind Dave Seer up into a fine powder or mix it into mana potions. Yeah. What do dwarves do with wine? Same thing they do with all alcohol. They drink it. They simply drink it. Some mushroom-based wine, I would assume. Daggerite Separatists. Go ahead and deal with them. And then we need to start some hold restorations. Need a little bit more money to do so. And hopefully we get this expedition back and that pays for it. A lot of loot. We're down to 2,000 guys. It's looking like they may complete it. So we'll see here. We'll see. Go ahead, Rot Cleaver. Marhold won't join right now though, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Go ahead and split up. It's either I kill them or Goed kills them, and the less I have to take from Goed in the long run, the better. So we'll just go ahead and take it ourselves. Go take their capital. There you go. Split up. Take it all. Score an insult arrival. Thank you. Free 20 power projection. Huge. Huge 20 power projection. Very nice. Alright. The siege has fallen. And the orcs are dead. Hello, orkies. Goodbye. Alright. Let's go deal with these rebels now. And then I guess we have to figure out a way to get Rock Cleaver out of this war. Could have been even more if you used coordinates. True. True. Okay, core that. Going deeper now. Airnet Veer shouldn't be a problem anymore, really. I really hope they don't take things inside the mountain. I really don't want them to take things inside the mountain. We're back in. We're in even more debt now than we were. I doubt Goed's going to give me access since they're not the biggest me fan at the moment. And considering I have to go through Goed to get to literally anywhere else on that side of the world, I think we're just going to have to accept that we're not going there anytime soon. Main hold is almost fully dug. That's true. That's true. The question is, do I dig it to max right now? I feel like there's other things to spend my money and such on. What? Like 11,000 ducats of loans. We give 100 astral. That's a good point. That's true. We'll see how much we get back from this expedition. Expedition could be very clutch. There's the Age of Witch Kings. Okay, he won't accept a full annexation right now. He will, though. Eventually he will accept it. 9 points too much. Well, it's not even the monarch points that I'm necessarily worried about. It's the very expensive rock that we're gonna have to dig through. But also I need to develop these caves up here. Okay, did I say Nimscod? Oh yeah. Nimsky's chilling. Holy damn. Duran out here vibing with all the colonies. Devil on the mountain to build the Thorin Oakridge Shield Old People Asylum. Yeah, we do need to do that. Let's see here. It's 5 manpower development. That's 5 manpower development. That's already 5. That has Mithril on it. Mace Shower is more effective on Dameseer, Priest Relics, Incense, and Porcelain. None of which are in here. That will eventually be coal, so Mace Shower on Cow sounds great. Let's get that done. One day, these guys will give up. Might be a while, but one day they will. And then we will be free. Okay, move you up now. Let's go ahead and make sure that all of this gets stated, including these holds. It'll also make it much cheaper if I get the autonomy down in these holds. There you go, core it all up. Yeah, we are very behind on admin. We're going to go to a level 5 admin advisor, I think. I'll get the money for it. Supply and Azra. Yes, that is the next thing I need to do. Thank you. I also have gold, so. Yeah. Sorry. Force Summit is sitting around 100 right now. It's good to know. We are incorruptible. And the expedition returns with 1,000 ducats. That is beautiful. Now, almost everybody died, but, you know, a sacrifice I'm willing to make. 333 of each monarch point. Honestly, just put him back out. Ooh, we also found a cavern of interest. We've stumbled on a very strange and very old relic in the cavern, an abandoned rail car from the old Dwarven network. The inscription of Air Navir train inspectors attests to its suitability for service, though how such a train car got here when there are no rails in sight boggles the mind. While we still have to leave that mystery to the most eccentric of our historians, one thing is clear. The train must have been part of some complex trade deal, and we will happily take the assorted minerals and resources within for our own. That's an additional 1,277 crowns. Getting the orcs to find this one, imagine what kind of road war they would start. They'd be real warriors of the road. That's true. All right, with this monies, I think we just pay off loans. Nah, we repair holds. I want this autonomy to go lower, though. Why is it so high? Territorial core. Oh, right, I haven't been able to state it yet. We'll hold on to the money till after the war. Then I can lower autonomy in places, and we'll be good. PF cheap loans and refinance. I don't know how much. I mean, they are like 100 ducats bigger, but increase of troll tolerance, nice. Spam town halls. No, I don't think it's necessary at the moment. Family heirloom, 50 admin points. Yes, please. I need to prepare for this war. Oh, God. Do I take tech here? I definitely take dip below tech. No, I don't. No, I don't. Courage development. Expand. Now we can deepen the capital. One last time. Hey, Kib. When we post the VODs your stream on the VOD channel, what does you stream? The VOD channel. The VOD channel. I'm going to do my best to make sure to actually upload the VODs. I've said this before, but this time for realsies. For realsies. I did download a lot of the VODs before I left for the week. So those are still, we still have them. I have to get it all ready to go. When does Lake Fed Run get downloaded? Yeah, that's never gonna upload. That's gone. This is the Bear Love VOD Coward. I have that one downloaded. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that one got downloaded. I will do my best to do VODs more consistently. I don't know why I find it so difficult to do that, because it's literally just download and do it. I did buy another storage drive, so I should be able to download more VODs now, because the main thing that was holding me back was that I could only download like 1 or 2, and then my storage would get like super full. But now I have another 2 terabytes of storage that I can just download all my VODs into, and it should be good. You need a new Lake Fed run so you can upload it. Well, eventually we will do another Lake Fed run, only because they are getting reworked. Long story short, I will do my best to get the VODs uploaded as quickly as possible. We'll get there. Breakaway Cossacks. Yes. Yep, that's the one that we will end up doing most likely. Hey, can this guy like give up yet? Like, dang, bro. You'd figure that they'd just like throw in the towel at some point. Like, come on. Don't need that anymore. I do want that though. It's alright, Snotfinger's almost dead. Yeah, their capital's occupied. I'm surprised with their capital occupied that they didn't, even with them full occupied, they wouldn't have given up. But there we go. Odds are they get full annexed here anyways. There we go. Core all. Let's go ahead and state that up. Move you over. Let's build. Uh-oh. 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 Well... seems like we're fighting Goed early. Seems like we're fighting Goed earlier than I thought. Okay. How the fuck am I gonna pull this one off? Okay. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's 4. 5 with Abdel Ledem. 6 with Gore Vasenbrug. Yeah, I pissed a lot of people off there. That's fair. That's fair. I was not paying attention to that. Deck on Azra? Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to. I don't have enough spy network to get the claim. And by that point, all the other dwarves are also going to join in. Best JB, you do have 3 stab. That's true, but is that really going to solve my problem? It probably would. Well, that just adds Rosande into the coalition. And then I have a coalition war and a Goed war. You know? Does the Orcus Annex have a core on Azra? You're right, that is a very stupid idea. No, they don't. They do have cores on Goed, though. Yeah, it's a completely nation would go over the sin of having a slightly similar map color. Yeah. That'd be a difficult thing to do. Another option is to attack Abdel-Ludum, the humiliate rival. Pay off part of Bersartanchis' debt and call them in. And that gets Abdel-Ludum out of the coalition. It doesn't really solve the problem, actually. If I declare on Dûr-Vazhatun, also I need to mute my phone. I'll declare on you. Co-belligerents you. Calls an Abdel-Ludum. Promise Bersartanchis land. That gets 2 people that can join the coalition into a war with me, which leaves Marhold, Gewed, Azra expedition. Wretched Skull is a problem. It really depends on the order in which people join the coalition. Because if, like, Wretched Skull and Abdel-Ludum, Dûr-Vazhatun all join before Gewed joins, then we're good. We're going to see. We're going to play this real slow. Okay, Dûr-Vazhatun enters into a coalition. So now, if I no CB Dûr-Vazhatun, then I can get Abdel-Ludum in. And that's 1, 2, 3 members of the coalition. Which leaves 1, 2, 3 outside of it, which means coalition can't fire. Yeah? And I can even call in my ally to help me win the war easily. I don't need to fight Azkavran. But by no CBing, I just guarantee that Clouded Eye joins in. Council League? No, Count League is a personal union. Or can also be declared. Right. Okay, we're going to do this. And then I'm going to go to... Now Clouded Eye could just join instead. Shit. Oh. But just because they form a coalition doesn't mean it's going to fire. And that resets the amount of people in the coalition. Clouded Eye joins, Gewed joins, Azra Expedition joins. But it's not in time. Okay, we're good. All right. Hopefully that means they leave us alone for now. And we just won't take anything in this war. Then we'll have the elves kind of carry us to victory here. All right. Anyways. Oh, I forgot to lower autonomy in these holds. That's all right. It's all right. Need more admin to fix them anyways. All right, trade dispute against Gewed, that's fine. Get a claim on the Azra expedition. Just for the future, and start building a spy network, permanent spy network on Gewed. Just so I know if they plan to attack me. Where an overlooked OPM blows up the plan. They shouldn't. There shouldn't be any. It's just Clouded Eye, Gewed, and Azra expedition in one. Everyone else is busy fighting me. Right? Right, game? I can pay off a lot of my debt right now, too. A lot of my debt. Let's have our diplomats going in improve with neighboring countries. And orcs keep fleeing. That's great. Well, great for us, bad for them. Did someone try and get a general earlier? Yes, we had a couple. Everton, you are up first. There we go. Ooh, nice. And Amy, you were up next. You've got it. You've got it. Boom. Ooh, nice. 2 siege. That's what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for. Attack go before they join? Yeah, okay. Attack go before they join. Sure. Sure. Let's just attack the person that I don't want to fight. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. What could go wrong? Okay, let's split you guys up so you're not taking massive attrition here. Is Brisarn just losing? They better not. They've got a lot of dudes. They better not lose. I'm going to be very upset if they do. Do you not have any defensiveness? Nope. What the heck? Why do they have such little defensiveness? I didn't get a chance to see. Titanium siege ability. What the siege ability? I mean, you have... That's Garnet Dwarf. No, you're Garnet Dwarf. Dûr-Vazhatun is also... Oh, they have the same dynasty. Huh. Well, that was unexpected. Yeah, they're titanium dwarfs. Why do they have so much siege ability? Military, army quality, war enemies. Siege ability, 42%. Dwarven military, they're a great conqueror, army professionalism, and Grobbelazak. Alright. My war allies' defensiveness is trash. Well, alright, fair enough. It is what it is. And the elves just lost a fight, too. Why are you even here? Are you serious? I don't have a fort up here? Oh, major L moment. Oh, because I was fixing it. No. No. Stop. Stop. Please. Mercy. Damn it. Now we're going to fix it again. Capture of cracked environment. Destroy your hold. Whatever. Pull that back. What in God's name are you doing? The corundum layer. Yeah, we'll dig through it. And I will exploit some tax deb from places that are not holds. Marital bliss, sure. Okay, you make your way up here, please. Grobbelask is the goblin? Which goblin? What do you mean the goblin? What do you mean the goblin? The goblin? Convert that. Grobbelask the Twisted. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'll be real with you. Is that like part of their mission tree? Is that like a national idea? Is that... They have 15% infantry combat ability and 10% shock damage. Wow. The representative of the goblins. Oh, it's a religion thing. It's a religion thing. Gotcha. Is the long expedition still going? No. Long expedition is completed. They're back. We have not sent out another one. Not yet. Literally, all I want is just, like... Well, I can't afford a white piece, but a piece of some kind would be nice. One of my deities. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, they're doing this. Can I get Abdel Tunker out of this war? Almost. Almost. Can you hold sub 4 that are close to digging to get more deities? I honestly don't know. Hey, this is cheating. This is cheating. You're not allowed to do this. This is 3 forts next to each other. Why is the AI allowed to do that? That's ridiculous. Hello? I'm gonna have to siege 2 forts before I can even get to the capital fort. Call a game host. That's right. They're cheating. Successful development. Mithradoom is now level 3. Margur's Brewmaster. Second son of Dagrin and Anvalind, Margur's was enamored with the creatures and plants of the wilderness that had been made by the travelers and the primordials. Seeing ways to use those found above and beneath the earth, Margur's would earn the title Master of Ale and Herbs by discovering the process of fermentation and creating the first culinary and alcoholic wonders of Dwarven kind, as well as discovering the medical properties of herbs and alcohol as a consequence of his earlier enlightenment. Are you perhaps military? Yeah, let's go! He actually is. It's like the MP rules only apply to goblins. You make your way down here. Man, my ally is getting thrashed. I'm not gonna lie. Beautiful hold, always. Always. You need to go deal with these rebels, please. You guys need to come down here and group up. I'm so glad I waited. Funny. There goes the centaurs. They just went boom. That definitely means I want to get out of this war as soon as possible, though. Yeah, but we're going to have to get long truces with these guys. Vern is elected emperor. These guys are... And Dûr-Vazhatun is dug all the way, giving us 100 astral knowledge. Scholarly interactions are still locked. Why am I not... What else do I need? All province... Oh, they need temples. Duh. Obviously. The bedrock. When constructing a hold, there are many things to consider. Among others, the rock must be relatively workable, the area must be fairly geologically stable, the civil planning must handle air and water flows, and there must be ample room for future expansion. However, during our recent expansion of our capital hold, we seem to have hit the world's bottom. A seemingly infinite layer of tough volcanic rock, slightly warm to the touch, is what High King Dwell in the First sees when looking at the recently finished new bottom floor of Dûr-Vazhatun. Our digging experts claim that it would be practically futile to attempt to continue expanding downwards, and that we are better off accepting that this is the end. This is truly a momentous occasion, yet somber. Since time immemorial, Dwarven society and digging holds have been heavily conjoined, and the idea that there would one day be an end to digging seemed absurd. No known Dwarven ancestral tale mentions anything like this. Perhaps in the future, dwarves will revere Dwell in the First, the excavator. A new ancestor is forged. 1 stability and 50 prestige, but of course, we know that's not actually the bottom of the world, but it is the bottom of what we can do in that hold. Digging holds is 20% faster. Yeah. Diggy hold, but fast. Diggy hold, but fast. Dwarves didn't dig too deep. Not yet. What's that little symbol next to my name? Dûr-Vazhatun dash. We're going crazy. The stars. The astral terror is already inflicting us. Apparently. Gonna make the Lily Mountain a sound for astral terror victims? Yeah, that's pretty much what it's looking like. It's your flag? Oh, that's scuffed. Oh, because it's black and blue, so I couldn't tell. Okay. I don't like how they're cornering me down here. Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, you're going to start making your way back down. Learnings of an Elder. Ooh, we're old. Let's go. Give me the Almond points. And the Pantheon grows. After much effort, we have successfully retrieved enough ritual books, artwork, and tomes related to theology to confidently establish new temples and appoint new priests for another forgotten god of the Pantheon. As a result, we've completed the first temple to this newly remembered divinity in Dûr-Vazhatun, with the hope that it will be the first of many to come dedicated to this deity. Cool. Let's go get Marhold out of the war, actually. Oh, they're being sneaky. They won't let me out. And I doubt you'll let me out either. Okay. Peace out, love. The problem is, I really need to make sure that I don't have a long truce with them. Or that I do, sorry, that I do have a long truce with them. And we need to keep an eye here in case they try and attack us. There we go. Study the terror. The dreams are uncertain. The Babel seizures rarely reveal much about the nature of this strange terror. We must dedicate ourselves to figuring out what is happening with our people. That's a lot of reading. Dealing with the terror. There's no bigger threat than the astral terror. History shows that if underestimated, this plague could drag our entire high kingdom screaming into the abyss. Our caretakers have worked tirelessly to figure out its root cause. The work has been hard, as many aspects of the disease defy common explanation, yet with time and diligence, some conclusions can now be drawn. Astral terror manifests mainly as paranoia or fear of being watched, particularly by beings from the sky. But to the severely affected, these observers seem to be everywhere, emerging from every angle. In extreme cases, this even results in violence, whether due to suspicions of affiliation with these watchers, attempts of appeasement, or simply acts of pure desperation. Figuring out the exact cause is surprisingly difficult. The simple answer is that it's caused by looking into space, but why the act of seeing the night sky causes such madness remains a mystery. A common theory is that seeing firsthand how tiny we are compared to the full size of the cosmos is enough to cause anxiety. And the dark of the night sky could potentially obscure any number of unseen things, which explains why this anxiety so often manifests as fear of something from above. This theory, however, is unsatisfying to many. They say these fears are too intense and specific to stem from just seeing the void of space. Another theory thus suggests an inherent magical or psychological property to space itself that can cause these symptoms. Some go even further, proposing an active instigator of the disease. As mentioned, the dark of the night sky could potentially obscure any number of unseen things, and nothing says that the fears of being watched have to be wrong. Yet the theories of evil magic or aberrations out in space don't explain how the madness spreads to those who've never even gazed at the stars. While the proponents of a supernatural cause are quick to suggest supernatural transmission as well, they have difficulty explaining why it only seems to spread to those who are aware of the terror in the first place. There have, for example, been no incidents of an affected astronomer spreading terror to their family without exposing their condition to them first. While magic that spreads through knowledge alone isn't unthinkable, the simpler explanation is that people simply latch onto the fear once they know there is something to be fearful of. Seeing others live in fear of unseen watchers can make oneself fear them too, and the fear of your neighbor having contagious madness easily leads to the same violent paranoia seen in astral terror victims. While compelling, this explanation is still insufficient to some, as these secondary infectees still exhibit identical symptoms to those who've stared directly into the void. It thus seems impossible to draw an exact line between supernatural disease and mundane social panic. As for mitigation, the most effective method would be simply not using the Setsunkupa, yet this is highly unpopular with our rulers and scholars who refuse to give up our ancestors' knowledge. Luckily, we have found other techniques to alleviate the madness, such as limiting public knowledge, shielding the affected from the sky, secluding them from the uninfected while avoiding total isolation, as well as calming treatments meant to soothe the minds of those struck by the terror. While we do not yet understand the astral terror, we may be able to manage it. We must simply have to live with it. 20% observation efficiency, and we unlock the mental care estate privilege. I'm going to guess it's under mages. No, it's not. Is it under the hearth priest then? Mental care. veneration of Setsun Koopa gives 10% loyalty. Well, that sounds dangerous. Mental care. Reduce astral terror by 0.02 to 0.08 per month. The effect becomes stronger the higher your astral terror level is. During the astral terror disaster, events that reduce astral terror are 40% more effective. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Right, fortifying the pass. All provinces in the Tanning Valley, Upper Logger, Copperwood, Middle Logger, and Hidden Respite area are owned by us, and 3 of them have forts. Oh, that's our fort line up here. Okay. While the eastern edge of the northern pass is bound to the Giant's Anvil by only a small, naturally defensible passage between the Forbidden Plains and the Serpent Spine, the west is not that fortunate. We must fortify the wide forest if we wish to keep ourselves safe from harm. Permanent claim on land that, unfortunately, we do not own. At peace. One of the following must be true. Kugdir, at least one regiment present. At least one province part of the Grudia subcontinent that has a port. And has in the Giant's Grave Sea area and has 1 regiment present. Okay, so I don't need all of this. I just need Balvorin. Is what it's asking me to do. Wants me to go take Balvorin. That was a lot of reading. Well, okay. Back to war, I guess. And Cougar, yeah, and Cougar. Okay, let's go ahead and barrage this. Bari separatists? Yeah, we'll just have you go deal with rebels. Imagine, if you will, some entities controlling the Dûr-Vazhatun, playing them almost like a game. For the entertainment of other entities, they're all watching like some kind of view catcher program. Oh, that'd be weird. That'd be weird. How many troops do I have? 180,000. $180,000. Tigerbane is around with 116,000 troops. 120,000. Damn, these guys have a lot of troops. Doesn't mean I won't fight them, but it's a lot. Biggest Goed you've ever seen? Yeah, it is a very large Goed. Rint still has more troops and is a Silwex, so the Hellenics really have one in this timeline. Is what it is. Who did I just get anti-monstrous on? Tigerbane. Okay. I really want to go fight the centaurs. They look at see streamer's face speaking to an audience about how they're manipulating every event going on in your country. And he could stop them. He could. With a simple keystroke. I can stop all bad things from ever happening to this country, but I simply will not. There we go. Gore Vassenbrog has fallen. And those are the Kobold rebels. Gain conquest against Vorkal Kozanan. It's going to be a short lifespan for Vorkal Kozanan. Think I can slip these guys up here? Probably. An Orcish minister. Sure. Oh, they're dead. Well played. Well played on their part for just trapping me here. Shit. Did you really peace out? Oh my god, that's annoying. Subhuman Orc? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I could just peace out for, like, war reps and some cash, right? And walk away. That's not going to solve my problem, though. You know? How high is AE? Too high. 102 and 93. I feel like we just have to keep going, unfortunately. Take more AE? No, because I need to go and get a bunch of AE over here in the Forbidden Plains. And now a bunch of rebels over here. What? Oh, no, you're not getting called into the Vorko Coast at war. I'll be all right. I was like, why am I allowed to call them into war? No. I don't need your help for that one. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't need to do that. There's no ticking war goal either. Okay, they're over here, 40,000. I know they have troops there, too. Was really hoping that Jad would maybe jump on one of these dwarves. I know with Keterata, that's not fun. Jadari's going to attack. Okay, that's not who I wanted you to attack. Not exactly what I was talking about, but okay. Why would you peace out, man? Come on. What's the point of having an elven ally if they don't even do like elf things and win battles? You know? What's the point? What's the point? 71%. Guess we're going to 78% now. Ah, man, but they got a 64%. That is not who I thought was going to be there. Hey, can I please get this siege? Thank you. Okay, let's go say hello to some friends. Up here. There we go. Damn. That hurts. They thrashed me. They thrashed me. Not even close. That is rough. Oh, and they're retreating up here too? Oof. Yeah, I've got to retreat. I got to fight and then retreat here. We've got to peace out, unfortunately. Why is your army garbage? It's not. Their army's just very good. Also, I took defensive. Yeah, we're gonna have to just peace out. Okay, you can handle the rest of this war. Not sure what we're gonna do with the dwarves next time. What I should do though is build a spy network up on Dûr-Vazhatun to prepare for that eventuality, and go ahead and build me a fort down here as well. Germany's garbage you sees are bad? Yeah. Yeah, because I took infrastructure defensive trade. Funny. Yeah, they also did get a siege gobbo deity, which is pretty cool for them. What? Did I not? I did not. That is, in fact, still occupied. There we go. Let's get that on siege, please. Love that morale guy for now. Hey, Fallen Hearts. How's the starts going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're about to go fight the centaurs, which I have to admit, not excited for with my lack of manpower. But I think we'll be all right. I should probably grab that governing capacity, though, before I do, because we are a little bad on that front. Plus, we're a little low on manpower, so we may just need to chill out a bit. What should these dwarfs do? Oh, I hate this event, dude. I love losing money. First thing is, you don't have to do any of the gambling. The gods you happen to get or don't get. Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely fair. But this was new stuff, so I wanted to check it. Ooh, I almost just burnt Omdir. That'd have been very sad. Would have been very, very sad if I'd done that. Okay. Oh, nope. Do that. There we go. You can discover any more deeds, have disasters. Wait, what? After disasters, no, you can. You can. We've gotten quite a few. We got an event that gave us one. Digging has given us a couple. You can definitely get more, but we did get stuck. We did get stuck not being able to do our religion stuff there for a moment because of the fact that we didn't have enough deities, but we do now, so we're all good. We're all good. Okay, I'm no longer at war, which means I can decrease autonomy in these holds, which means then I can go to hold restoration, and we can repair vertical coastnet, and I can start to rebuild rails. Yes. Good. Tigerbane, how you doing? You're under 21,000 troops. You're under 53. Okay. Let's go ahead and fight them then. We have a lot of rebels that want to fight us, though. Let's deal with rebels first. Then we will deal with the centaurs. They're just going to keep fighting each other, so I don't care. Yes, I know. We need the coast. I know. But Tigerbane has claims that we need for our mission tree, and I'm hoping that gives us more. By taking this, 5 owned provinces need to be in the Yil Moista. No, we have to take these two. Sad. No. Development just needs to be at least 6. Yeah, I just need to develop stuff up here. That's what I need. And then it gives me a claim on Ensmil Tilmua. I don't know where that is. I'm going to be honest with you. I got no clue. A fort in the northern hold. It is currently in the process of repairing. It's been destroyed, I think, twice now when I'm trying to repair it. Should have built the fort first. But it's almost there. It's almost there. And then we'll be free. And I can build it. And it'll be good. Trolls? Yes. I also need to build a fort here. Get rid of that for now. Good luck with the retirement. This fort is fine to stay for now. I'm going to want one here. And I'm probably going to want one on this cave as well. There we go. Just make it absolute hell to fight us. Cyberpunk finally went from most positive to very positive. All-time reviews on Steam. Will be streaming play when DLC comes out? No. I probably won't ever play Cyberpunk, to be honest with you. I got other things I want to spend money on and time on. Like Baldur's Gate 3. Cyberpunk is below Deep Rock. Yes. And we'll play. You know what? I'll make you a promise. We will play Deep Space Rock. Deep Rock Galactica. Whatever it's called. Before we play Cyberpunk on stream. Gwinnett has not attacked us yet. No. They did join a coalition temporarily, but said coalition fell apart. Okay, we're gonna kill Dûr-Vazhatun when the timer's up. Play Mulin? Not yet. Yeah, I'll wait till you give me the all clear. And that things are fully done with it. Then we'll do it. Play the full Mulin release. Gift to the state. I will gladly take that money, and I will gladly restore AirNet Veer, and I will gladly rebuild old Dwarven rails. Okay. Orcish Soldiers of Fortune. I don't really want to pay you, but I do want the tolerance. Minotaur raid on our arsenal? Fine. And Cracked Roar finally is repaired. Oh, it's beautiful. Go ahead and exploit a couple of these. There we go. There's a 30% chance we unlock a new major deity and a 70% chance we unlock a minor one, and we got Grimthar Woodcarver. When the first trees emerged, it was Grimthar who peered from the mountain halls and saw their worth. He traversed in the newly emerging forest, teaching himself to shape and carve them into intricate forms and learning new uses. He even taught Margers which parts of the trees could be turned into alcohol and created barrels for him to better ferment and impart new and interesting flavors to his creations. Due to Margers' petition and his own skill, Grimthar was awarded divinity and became close friends with Margers. Today, many of our brewers keep a small shrine dedicated to him in their brew halls to instill a spirit of camaraderie in their distilling. 25 religious power, and we unlock them as a deity. Okay. Okay. Have we gotten to accepting orcs yet? We. That's so dumb. It's so dumb how fast you can turn around and get that. Like, we've been hee-hooing them for over 100 years at this point. And then one day we just go, you know what? Never mind. You're chill. And they're like, oh, cool, thanks. It's like, really? Really? Cracked room 4. Oh, God. Rebuild old Dwarven rail. Yeah. Cracked room 4 ended up not actually being repaired. Let's go and expand the infrastructure here a bunch and build a fort. Yeah. 518 to develop. Damn. Curious if orcs? No, orcs good. Orcs good. Honestly, I shouldn't have been kicking them out this long. I just wanted to convert all these holds over. What's the purpose? Yep, go ahead and repay loans when we can. Can I sell titles again? Yes, I can. Let's go ahead and sell seas. And we can celebrate a festival. Ta-da! Dwalin the First stiffs the concoction offered by the High Priest of Margers. The scent of alcohol masks the worst offending smells, but Dwalin the First still retches at the odor. Are you sure, they ask, that I need to consume this? The High Priest nods. It is an essential part of the ritual. You must consume it, then count backwards from 100. The High King reluctantly takes the concoction and starts doing so, falling unconscious by 93. Excellent, cries the High Priest as he turns to a nearby acolyte. You, fetch me the saw. We have 9 hours according to the text before he wakes up. A day later, despite having a splitting headache and a shaved head, Dwalin the First says that they have never felt better. Though why do I smell burnt bread? What the Huh? What'd they do to me? What'd they do to me? Okay, well. 100 religious power and 20 reach monarch point and 20 government reform progress. I don't get it. Am I missing something here? This would have removed a negative trade we have. Oh, okay. Okay, brain surgery. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, this has done literally nothing. They just cut my head open for nothing. All right, faith power. Let's go for missionary strength. Lock that one in. Cool. And now we have plenty of options here. We also have Grubble-ask available. We may choose that for our military one. I'm afraid you got bared. No, we didn't get bared. Okay. Yep, repay that loan. How much it to start hold restoration? Cracked and Vor take 1,000 crowns in 3.15 years. 400 of each monarch point. Just do it. Just do it. I could have made it cheaper by lowering autonomy, but it's too late now. Give us free hee-hoo, but we're not hee-hooing anyone. So what's the point? Once this goes away, then we can get back to doing that research. Okay, Dûr-Vazhatun. Yeah, no, don't actually improve them. We're gonna fight them relatively soon. Okay, pay off debt. We're down to 7,000 now. There are crazy effects like getting Dwarven knowledge, deleting rebels. Just casually delete some rebels, as you do. All right, upgrade to. Did it not say that I got new cannons? Huh? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm crazy. Tier 6. Assembly of Holds. Do we go Parliament now? Is it time? Is it time to go Parliament? Obviously, for dwarves, Parliament's not bad, and it's 1.35, so Parliament's even better. Which sounds good. Yes, for silly my part, that's true. All right, is there anything I can do? If I give the nobles the monopolies, do I automatically get that income back? Who owns the gems for the crowns these days? That's a good question. Where is it? Abdel Ludum has 3 of them. Jadari has 1 of them. Jade March has Jade, and the Airnet Veer has the agate. So most of them are within our reach. Who gets 1 lobotomy and suddenly thinks that maybe democracy is a good idea? No. That the nobles, or that the common folks should think that they have some kind of benefits. Okay, is there anything else that I can do here? I can get a general with 100 tradition. Ability force conscription. Yeah. Yeah. Give me the general, raise additional levies, swap to Parliament. What? Nobility loyalty is equal or higher than their influence. Son of a biscuit. I played myself. I did play myself. It's fine. It'll just be a couple of months and then we'll be good. We did play it ourselves, boys. It's just a little bit less income for a couple months. It's not a big deal. With all this money, though, go ahead and pay off 7 more loans. We're almost debt-free. We're almost free of the Horde Curse. Our inflation's gone back up to 8, though. After paying it down to 0. You want Verkal Vazkron to have a mage tower? I feel like that's a great idea. I feel like it's a wonderful idea, actually. All right, are we done with this? Is it at 0? It's not at 0 yet. AZ dwarf troops not training? True. True. Problem is I've got a lot of rebels that want to pop up everywhere. You can drill. You need to convince some people not to rebel. Thank you. And you need to be ready to fight all the rebels that will pop up down here. Because odds are there will be a lot of them. There we go. Astral terror, the terror subsides. Maybe it was just all in their head. Anyways, let's turn back on that observatory. Yeah, it was all in your head. Anyways, we're going to do it again. Are you too scared to fight them? Yes, you are. Okay, then I will tell you to also go fight them. There you go. go. 4 more percent. 4 more percent, and then we are good. Tigerbane, how you doing? 8,000 troops? That sounds great, man. That sounds great. Anyway, stop drilling. Cracknivore has been restored. Thank you. We really should wait for this admin tech before I go do this. As much as I don't want to, we really should. For the governing capacity alone. Truce with Gorbarad is up. Truce with Airnet Veer is up. We may need to actually fight them. Immediately. Now that I think about it. Otherwise, the coalition is probably going to form. Well, Goed can't join. Barely. So we might be okay. In the short term. Eventually, all these dwarves will join together. We don't really want that to happen. So we're going to attack them anyways, but, you know. Come on, nobility. Give me an event that makes them, like, super happy with me or something. I don't know. Orcs? Sure. Insult Goed? True. Goed is not even my rival. Who are my rivals? I know it's just... Oh, there we go. Now I can rival Goed. Surely this won't cause any issues. Surely they won't use this as a reason to go to war with me. Right? Surely. Why am I not getting any power projection from this? Oh, because I still have the insulted rival active. That's unfortunate. That backfired. Yes, welcome the orcs in. You're all welcome here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Nice. We're up to a 656 now. Looking better. Ally wants money. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Really? Are my nobles loyal yet? Yay! Alright, Parliament time. Assembly of Holds. There goes the nobility estate. Right? Hey. Quick question. Does Assembly of Holds get rid of my nobles? Prank? They changed disable to not disable nobles. You son of a... Why would you do that? Why would you not just tell me, hey, by the way, they're not going to get rid of your nobility estate? Why? Ugh, now I have to get rid of the things the old... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Alright. Add a seat to assembly. Nobles tricked you once more. Damn, bro. They're 2 for 2. They are 2 for 2. Monthly autonomy change. Advisor cost for reform growth. Damn, that's... really good. That's really good. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure, I'll ignore corruption. Thanks. Okay, let's go around and add in all of the holds to the parliament. That apparently has nobles now. You are welcome in the parliament. You are welcome in the parliament. You are welcome in the parliament. You. I suppose I'll add in you as well. Anywhere that has mithril can also be added to the parliament. And then it can just assign seats wherever it wants. I don't care. The Insane Asylum? What about it? I have to fight Gwed to get that. To go any farther down that path. Give a province. You gonna see the province in the northeast? Oh. The special one? This one, you mean? I can't. It's in a trade company. L moment for us. Not allowed. Make the nobles more loyal. And immediately get rid of those. Obviously, I don't want them to have... the monopolies. Obviously, that's not a great idea. Killed my income for years for no damn reason. Somebody needs to stop Gwed. Laurent could at any time. I'm just saying, it doesn't have to be me. Laurent is sitting with 300,000 troops. Like, he could go fight Gwed. But he'd have to fight Portnum as well. Not sure he's got the cojones to do that. I have to choose a major, right? I need one major and two minor deities. Isn't that how that works? So we'll save it for the monthly mill power here. As for this one, oh, Diplo rep, because we're cool like that. The rank can't deck on go. They have a coalition against them. Oh, true. True. When's my truce up with those dwarves? Dûr-Vazhatun is up in 26. Okay, well, let's get ready for that war. How many? Okay, I need to build more troops. Which means I need more money. More money. Please. Did they really cut me off? Are you serious? God damn it. Airnat Veer, I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. Centaur bashing time when? Man, I thought it was gonna be like soon, but I can't really afford to slip up and let all these dwarves join a coalition against me. Well, 1, 2. No, it's 4. That's 4. They will join a coalition. I mean, Dûr-Vazhatun is just... Damn, they got obliterated, actually. Ah, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? You know? Broken wheel, that's fine. I should probably do some more expeditions at some point. More conversions. Arakellen is going to attack Vern? Is that what that just said? What? Who's the Emperor? Vern is the Emperor. El Emperor, I guess. The Emperor is about to get attacked by Arakellen. That's embarrassing. Also, that's terrifying. That's a strong command right there. Strong Dawi, too. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, Tigerbane, you're up first because you have no troops. I don't really want to do Anti-Monstrous because that's based on war score from battles, and, well, there are no battles to be had since they have 0 troops, so I'm not going to worry about it. Should be a stable government. I think you should mind your own business. It's not the Jet Empire. I wouldn't mind a strong Jet Empire at the moment. That would help me more than anything. Okay, pause. Why can't I walk down here? TL new Allied Command Your Order game? That is toxic. That is toxic and should be illegal. Illegal. Mountain Shark Separatists. Go deal with them, please. The Pantheon grows. We unlock another deity. Dûr-Vazhatun. First son of Dagran and Anvalind, Dûr-Vazhatun mastered the art of hewing stone into block and brick by his 10th year. And in his efforts to adorn and expand the halls of his father's home, carved numerous great caverns and a hunger for mastery of his craft, demanding nothing but perfection of himself. Cool. Alright, you go to the capital. Now, I do have to decide what I want to take in this war. I could just take my claims and walk away. That would probably be for the best. You could take it all. Yeah, true. I could take it all, or I could just take land and war reps. I could even pillage his capital. Get my because it's cheap to develop. I can pillage the capital. That's funny. Okay, they are entering coalitions at the moment. I should probably just attack here right now. And then once one of these sieges is done, I'll send them back around. Okay. You go here. Throw on a defensive edict to this hold. Reform the army. Thank you very much. Morale of armies, 20%. Now would actually be an okay time to fight Goled as well. Feels like you could afford another army. You're probably right about that. 30, 15. There we go. We'll just take what we need and walk away. It's fine. We'll take it later. Annoying, but we'll take it later. They're at 7% on this siege. I don't like that. I thought I had defensive ideas. Damaged hold. Oh, it didn't get repaired. Oh, come on. 8 months. So it's 100 defensiveness, man. 100. E4 is a dumb game. Defensiveness. It ain't defending nothing. It ain't defending nothing. It might as well just not even be a fort there. Okay, if you think it's only 28%, we're gonna save scum. Okay, I know I said we were gonna save scum, but I'm not actually gonna do that. But I am not thrilled. I'm very much not thrilled with that outcome. Okay, go attack these troops. Bring you guys down. So where Lake Fed will form. I am not. I am not. Sorry, it's got an email. That is very unfortunate. That it is. That it is. Do not let him get away. Jadari is going to attack Dûr-Vazhatun. Good. Did they really just... They did. They really did just do that. You need to back up. Vertical Cozenad has been restored. Yeah, except it hasn't actually been restored. Look at that to level 5. Who's killing the burning spear? Verdant Blisses. Okay. Well, let's grab Airnetvir's capital. Shouldn't take too long to get. Make your way down. Pay off some more debt. We only have 1 loan left. And then we're free. They're back on sieging this. Surely we win this siege race. Surely we win this siege race. Surely. Surely we win the siege race. Oh, I unlocked another deity. Verdrick Azirkra, second son of Dûr-Vazhatun. Verdrick was not like his more scholarly brother. He was focused on the practical and physical aspects of life. He turned stone into blocks and transformed blocks into buildings. For him, art was the cold practicality of the stone he laid, expressed in arches and fortress walls. He specialized in engineering, constructing bridges that arched over chasms and roadways that were laid through caverns. It is said that he was the personal patron of Hehogrim the Dowager and inspired him to create Hehodivar. Nevertheless, many builders of ancient Hehodivar would dedicate their works to his name, even though his priesthood elsewhere would be less than pleased by some of the liberties taken. They'll get over it. There we go. Please do not get this siege back again. Go get them, boys. Please. Don't do it. Please don't. Thank you. Reinforce. Now the question is, where are they going to retreat to? Don't know. But we're going to follow them in this direction. Cabinet of Curiosities? I don't actually need that. Oh. That's not where I expected them to go. At all. At all. Could call him Brasartan chess into the war? Sure. Why not? And in this peace deal, we will take this southern border. I want these caverns. I essentially just want to cut people off from accessing these guys as much as possible. I would like to take this. I mean, I'm fine with that, though. I just want a connection in here. That's all I need. I don't actually need their capital. That's not that important to me. Okay, let's go. Oh, I need to take this back. You have to make now? A lot. I don't know. Some. An amount. How many times are these rebels going to rise up? Like, they've risen up a lot. Even though they're not, like, occupying anything. Okay, so for this, I need to develop some land out here to development level 6. So preferably somewhere like that. Is that in the correct? It should be. 6, 6. There we go. That's more than enough. Right? Yeah. And then we'll develop the Ogre Mountains when we can. Don't like how this guy no longer has a general. Let's give him a new one. Hey, Chris. Oh, if I knew and good luck and RNG gods on your side. How are you today? Well, honestly, the RNG gods, they've kind of screwed us over a couple times so far today. But, you know, could be worse. Rolled a good general there. Could be worse, but I'm doing well. And I hope you are also doing well. Keep converting. Oh. Yeah, we need 200 for that. Solitude. Miltech cost reductions is nice. Yeah, I'll grab this. Not that I should, but I'm going to anyways. As for our next idea group, we should probably take like quality ideas. Our troops are really struggling. They're really struggling against other people. You think offensive? I don't know. That artillery combat ability is always very tempting. Very, very tempting. How's it 6 to 8? You've not taken any of the 3 main mill ideas for the funnies. Infrastructure, defensive, and trade made me lots of money, and super fast constructions. And then I took Inno because, well, eventually I need to finish it, but we keep expanding. We should really stop expanding. We should really stop expanding after this war and save up admin points to finish out Inno ideas. You're saying offensive and infrastructure is a good policy? Oh, right. Artillery levels available versus fort. And siege ability with Inno ideas as well. Yeah, all right. We'll go offensive. It's basically like the poor man's general staff when we think about it. Okay, those 13,000 troops are very dead. There we go. Siege that down. You need to come fight these guys. How much admin is this going to be? Only 333. That's not that bad. And then we can colonize our way out to the Eastern Reach. Put a fort there as well. We'll need to upgrade that fort. These ones are fine for now. And the reason we're doing this is because they are forests. So this is where our easily defendable line is. We've also got emergency forts here. We've got emergency forts everywhere. Cody, who knows? You might find a God of Cav and then have base levels of CCA. Yeah, sure. Sure, that's what's going to happen. I'm going to go Dwarven Cavalry. I mean, at that point, you might as well just switch militaries. Go Goblin, right? Goblin Cav for the win, clearly. Clearly, that's the only option. No, my boys! No! We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Wait, we're worth Abdel Tunger now. Can I just, like, piece you out? Thanks. I just don't want to deal with them. And we are officially... sorry, sneezing and debt-free. Freedom. The banks no longer own us. Or whoever gives out loans to our country in this hypothetical loan situation that isn't realistic at all, but doesn't need to be because that would be super boring. Sneeze, call an ambulance, return of the debt. No. No. That's debt that I'd never be able to escape. Yep, we'll welcome the goblin refugees in. That's fine. You grab that, you grab that. 60% war score, man. You really sure? I don't have the war goal. Ooh, that would make sense, yeah. Okay, but we're about to own the war goal, so that's got to count for something, right? There we go. Now up to 82% war score. Demanding Westnet without occupying any forts in the area. Oh, well, we're working on it. Then we're good. So, all of you head back to here. There's Traveler's Refuge, and there is the war completed. Okay. Go ahead and state all that up. And you go back to this fort, or hold. You go back to this hold. You're going back to this hold, and we need to chill out a little bit. We're going to state up all the stuff inside the Serpent Spine here. And that's the rest of the admin points that we're spending for a while. No! Mithril abundance! The price of mithril drops by 20%. Suffering from success. What is being sieged down? No. Not this time. Not this time. No way. No way. Formalized separation of powers. We get 0.5 unity prestige and 3% parliament debate backing chance. Cool. All right, we can search for his Lana. Notice, celebration in the Azure Hall. As you may have known, Gotrek Bofgribble and his team have recently observed a new point of light which moves like a planet, yet appears much smaller than the observed planets. This data is clear. The data is clear, however, this new object is not an asteroid, but instead a very distant planet. The orbital records of Hislana, the hidden rock, have all been lost. This new object can't be anything else. This marks a joyous occasion not only to disprove those who said the planet didn't exist and our ancestors had lied or made a mistake, and not only a restoration of our ancestors' lost legacy, but as proof that we are every bit the astronomers that the original Sapphire Dwarves were. To celebrate, the High Astronomer has invited everyone whose work relates to the Sez-Tunkupa for a feast in the Azure Hall, 1800, next Sedis Day. Bring your finest clothing. But if the astral terror spreads by anyone who works with that thing being together, then shouldn't we not get them all into one place? Otherwise, everyone's going to get astral terrorized? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, Commissar, we're playing as Space Dwarves. We look at space and go crazy. Someone flipped to Goblin Religion and got the Centaur cult, made that your primary cult. You would have a baseline cav as well. If only that was a disaster, because then as a dwarf you would contractually obligate to suffer. When can I take these away? Soon. Soon. Now we can't purchase an age ability. Let's go for Fort Maintenance on border with rival, just because it's funny. Makes forts even cheaper. The fort in Kugsland costs 0. This fort is free. Not in like the hypothetical word free. Quite literally free. I love that. I love free forts. Usually doesn't come into play because you don't have forts on the border with your rival, but I'm good with it. So yeah, I know, but like most of the time I don't have, this many forts on a border with a rival. You maybe have 1, maybe 2, or your rival's like a couple of small countries away. So now I can actually get some benefit. Is it much benefit? Is it worth it? No. Would the ammo efficiency have been better? Yeah. But still funny. I've been ammo efficiency absolutism though. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. But funny. You know what? Goblins, ogres, they're all accepted here. They're all accepted here. Apparently we can kill Battle Song. Verdant Bliss will defend them, but eventually they won't. Someone's Burning Spear. Oh yeah, they've been getting beat up for a while. Okay, now I need to save points so I can take tech. How much money am I making? 123. Okay, get you to level 3 advisor. With our money, I suppose we can start clicking all these buttons. New settlement. Apparently I have a colony somewhere. Yes, I do. Silk. Okay, they might guarantee them for a while. Let's get down here. Fast as possible to make sure we don't lose that silk. What is going to attack Neurosteer? I don't care. They can attack Neurosteer all they want. It doesn't bother me. Rail has been repaired. Thank you very much. Scholarly interactions. We still can't do. This, though. 13. Get you to 6. 15. 6. 6. There we go. Mission complete. Reclaim the stations. The map we found seems to show the location of various research stations that the Sapphire Dwarves of old set up all throughout the seemingly endless wastelands that surround them. It's doubtful anything besides their foundation remains, but if we find and restore them, it could let us resume whatever research was being done out there. Okay. Permanent claim on whatever that is. Research stations for 20 years gives minus 2.5% tech cost, 10% observation efficiency. And then if I own this, has development of 6, and has a marketplace, then I can get contact with some tribes. Okay, so we just need to develop that. Still wait for Centaur Run? I've done a Centaur Run before. We done did a Centaur Run. We done did it. It was a while ago, though. That was before the VOD channel even existed. So it's not even, you can't even get mad at me for not posting a VOD. There was no VOD channel. Taylor Prince, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You're off. All right, Brian, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Hope to see you here tomorrow as well. Man, they still want to sign all those seats, huh? Speaking of VODs, see, this is why I don't ever bring up the VOD channel. Then people start talking about the VOD channel. I'm like, well, Poey, where's the VOD channel that, you made for the exact reason of posting VODs, and then you never posted the VODs? And, like, that's your job, Poey, so why are you not doing it? Well... When will they be uploaded? I have a lot of them downloaded. I have to go through and get them uploaded tonight. I mean, I could say tonight. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best to get them done in a decent amount of time. Yeah? How about that? There's no proof for Centaur, so it didn't happen. No, I guarantee you it happened. No, I guarantee you. Guarantee you that it happened. Who did Avdel let him just annex to core things? Don't know. Don't know. Any old holds or nest caves around? Gorbarat has old hold. I don't know what a nest cave is, though. So, I'm just going to hope not, because that sounds not good for my health. Nest cave sounds bad. Bad. Hey, Pingvinator, how's it going? Serpent's Rot. No, it's still a little too early for Serpent's Rot. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. You still allied to Gowed? Yeah. I could vassalize him, though. Suppose there's no harm in it. Suppose it's fine. Suppose it's fine. Has anyone stopped guaranteeing it? No, Verdant Bliss is still down here vibing. I mean, I could go beat up Burning Spear for money. Ooh, who are you? Ah. Lake Fed dude. Of course, Gwed took the hold. Oh, yeah, of course they did. There was... Yeah, we'll have to fight them for it. And for other things. Vazhatun run. A lot of them got old hold and their country was disconnected, so goblins started spawning. They couldn't kill them. Oof. Get fine. Fine. I'll go get a coastline. Okay? If that will make you happy. If that will make you happy, then we will go and grab a coastline. There we go. There's 6 development. Contact lost tribes. The wilds surrounding our holds are mainly inhabited by our ancient enemies, the goblins, orcs, and giantkin. To the east, the vast plains are said home to innumerable clans of centaurs, with whom we have no historical grudge. Sadly, these clans appear to be very hostile to outsiders and seem to consider us mainly an opportunity to acquire loot and show off their martial prowess. But in the forests north of the centaurs, we found tribes of humans, wary but accepting of our kind. If we could make a formal contact with them, it's likely that their knowledge of their homeland could aid us greatly if we explore further into the east. It was in a dark forest clearing, with the light of the moon shining through the opening in the trees, where we met them. A gathering of the largest chieftains in this region, some from further beyond as well. It seems that this area has long served as a meeting ground for the Kukatotic people. Our languages were foreign to each other, but work on mutual translation had already been underway for some time, and our mages could remove the rough edges that were left in our communication. Once everyone had gathered and the introductions and pleasantries were concluded, the feast began. We told them of our great civilization, its fall, and how we had retaken our home. They told us of their history, how they had come to this land long ago from the west, how their southern kin in the plains had fallen before the centaurs, and how they had survived in their forests. We told them of the Set-Zun-Kupa and the wonders we could see in the sky. They told us of their crones and how they could talk with the spirits of the forest. We gave them a gift in gems and metals from the mountains. They agreed to let their guide show us the way to the sea and the people who lived beyond it. When we asked them about the people beyond the sea, they clearly expected their description to shock us, and they did, but not because their descriptions were new and unthinkable to us, but rather because they were so familiar. As we heard more about these Eastern Truinics, it became increasingly clear that we were dealing with an urban society not too unlike our own, and the one we left behind in Canor, miraculously located half a world away from the rest of civilization. This has renewed our determination to push east until we reach the eastern shores and can speak to this alien civilization ourselves. As for the Kukatotics, despite their less civilized nature, they haven't avoided our curiosity either. Their name means Hill Watchers, a name which, combined with their western origins, have caused some of their scholars to suggest that they may have lived near or even interacted with the Set-Zun-Kupa in the distant past. These theories, however, will have to remain pure conjecture for now. We shall reach the sea, lose 50 crowns and gain a permanent claim on a bunch of stuff, and discover some regions, get more native assimilation, and settler chance as well. All right, 4 owned provinces in the Yil Moista have a marketplace, and we need to have a port on the Eastern Sea. Well, I can do that. Okay, so I want 3, 4 right there. Well, I might as well just do the worst one actually. Nah, we'll just do this one. That's fine. Are there any other? Yeah, Dûr-Vazhatun can get one. Doesn't need it, but we'll build it anyways. Kurgamir, Vorkokosa, Mithridum, Omdir, Olazamazdir. All these need them. I mean, technically we don't need them for stuff in here, but that's okay. There we go. We now have a CB on these dudes, and I also have a CB on Battle Song, which we will immediately go and take out. Not that I'm happy about it. I want to restore the Serpent's Veil irrigation. I want to take Inno ideas, so we're going to get a coastline, and then we're going to have to chill. We have to chill. Have to for progress. Yes, and we have expeditions we can do. There's a lot of things that we can do without expanding right now, and I want to take advantage of that. Give me my metalworking back, please. Can I have Right of Council back? Alright. Convert that over. Take the first Inno idea for Prestige Decay. Ironclaw Separatists, not a big deal. Upgrade the fort. Which disaster is that? That is the Astral Terror disaster. So while we have our observatory enabled, it will tick up. I'd like to try and scan the surface of the moon, if we can. I don't know if we're going to get all the way there, though. We'll see. What? How many troops do you have? 9. Okay. just go take their stuff. You give me this. Thank you. Well, might as well send these troops over too. It's gonna take a while to get through this. And I gotta deal with this rubble stack too. Get the horde curse over. Oh yeah, we are past the horde curse. Not too long ago, we actually paid off the last remaining bit of horde curse debt. Now we're just scaling economy. Yeah, eventually we're gonna want workshop or manufacturers out here, but until I can get my monopolies gone, then I don't really want to do that. Preferably. Don't know why people are so scared of space. Nothing scary is out there. Trust. Yeah, trust. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Believe me. I'm a space expert. Space expert. I know all about space. All about it. There's nothing out there. For sure. Okay, a lot of them is attacking there. Okay. This is a very solidified world. Like, this is weird. Like, yeah, there's some amount of small states in here, but not really. Bucelar, it's gone kind of nuts. And Bucelar has Sagamber. Oh my god, Bucelar's doing their missionary. Like, Bucelar has Sagamber as a personal union. They own all of Eberthil. Like, Barsartan Chest is large, Katarata is large, Jadari is large, Command, Buvari, Dawi, the Raj, Kudekai, Arkellan. I mean, there was one Centaur tag. It split up because of their disaster. Us, Gawed. I mean, Bjarnrik is dying. Gawed owns basically all of Eskin. That is some terrifying stuff. They've annexed their personal union as well. If you dwarf anything I needed econ for the horde curse, then I tried infrastructure. Everything else so much smoother. It was incredible. Yeah, no. Infrastructure is just so broken. So beyond broken for dwarves. Or anyone in the Serpent Spine for that matter. There is not a good excuse not to take infrastructure first in the Serpent Spine. There's just not. I mean, maybe for like goblins or something, taking something else, but infrastructure is just so strong with holds. It literally breaks the balance of holds. Which is a whole nother thing, but I'm sure it will be nerfed at some point. There we go. Get out there, siege it down. And then from this peace deal, I don't want... Oh, God. I'm going to have to decide how much I want to take here. Obviously, I want all this, right? Oh, it's not even that much admin to do. Let's see. Regions. I could take all of this region for 99 war score. Oh, they own this. But I can't take it. Yeah, I can't make it a core. Which are really good. Eco is mega meh. Yeah, now? Yeah. True. Construction time minus 25% and construction cost minus 10% is just so good. It's just so good. Get that siege down. Dagrite separatists. Yeah, we can go deal with them. I do need to pick some fights for this. Okay, you all just make your way back up. Let me just grab this siege, that'd be great. Revanchism, defensive stance. They went defensive? That's so weird. That's so weird they chose that. Government reform. Centaurs choosing defensive stance feels illegal. Don't need the Inno. It really sucks that they forced you to take Inno ideas because we don't need it. We really don't need it. Where is it again? It's down here somewhere. Yeah, here. It's like, come on, man. I already have 100 Inno. I mean, they give me like 12 to 16 Inno for each of my discoveries, so why even worry about it? Research Damestier? Damestier Expedition? Uranil Nilkon is owned by me, has Dev 6, Mage Influence is 60 or greater. 60 or greater, huh? Oh, I could do that. It's not difficult. Among the texts we found were charts trying to predict future meteor impacts. Of special note was a predicted meteor, potentially Damestier, that was projected to fall not too far from Dûr-Vazhatun sometime around this millennium. We should establish a base near the projected impact area so we can catch it when it finally falls. And if our wait becomes too long, our mages believe they can shorten the time until impact with just a little extra nudging. Costs us 10 astral knowledge. Damestier will now be produced here. And we get careful extraction until the end of the game, giving minus 0.5 local goods produced, but it cannot be depleted. And now, any core province that is Damestier has 5 base production, and a workshop, mage tower. My capital needs a university, and we need to complete Inno ideas. Well, I'm not against building that university. That's for sure. Get that university built up. Well, I am against staying in this war anymore. So I'd appreciate it if we could, you know, go our separate ways. Thank you. Okay. Get this occupied. That'll be the war. But you need to make your way back to the colony. Tiger Bane has insulted us. Oh no. I'm so scared. You centaurs had the chance to take me out earlier. You should have done it. Arnmoss has been elected. Rip Vern. Congrats to Arnmoss, I guess. That empire is dead. Super dead. Super dead. There we go. And there we go. We have a coastline now. Yay! Coastline time! Finally, the world is satisfied. How did Gweg get so big? They just kept munching. They just kept munching, and they did not stop. One munch after the other. The thing Inno needs is the prestige thing, where you can get something for Inno over 100. Yeah, true. Gweg at war with Laurent? Ooh, they are. Who's attacking who? Okay. Laurent is finally going to war with Gweg. Well. I think we have a rather nice opportunity then. Go ahead and take that mill tech. Upgrade our infantry. Let's go fight Gweg. Do they both have exactly 302 regiments? They might have. Right now it's 324, but that might be because I'm paused. So that means that they're at war with Portnum. I'm not sure Laurent wins this, is the thing. They do have offense and quantity. Gweg has quality in offense, but not fully finished on offensive ideas. Gweg is super far behind their ideas. Heads up, you need 15 light ships on both of your coasts. Oh, both of them. Gotcha. Well, I do hope to take a lot of land from Gweg in this war. So let's see what we can do. Gweg is one Miltech behind, too. Ah, true. True, and that is a rather big tech. New infantry is nice. How many troops can I have right now? 133,000. Let's build a bunch more infantry. Actually, we'll just make a template. So they're 20,000. We can afford to go over a force limit right now. We'll just consolidate our way through. Good behind these, almost like they conquered 70% of Eskin. Yeah, that does tend to do it. From experience, I can tell you that does tend to slow things down. All right, let's upgrade our border forts. And down here. And these ones as well. Okay, then we just make our way through. Upgrade all the other ones. It costs 44 ducats to upgrade my capital fort. Funny. Coastline means admiral. Coastline does mean admiral, Mr. New. You know what? If you want to be an admiral right now, you know what? No, I'm going to hold on. I'll wait till we actually build the boats. We're going to need to state these provinces up and lower autonomy and accept cultures and convert to get the maximum amount of sailors out of them. All right, go ahead. Portland won't join. Bursartanchus will join, though. Why? Because you hate Gawed. I respect that. Hey, Busalar, how do you feel about me? You don't like my ally. Okay. Hey, Gawed. You should have killed me when you had the chance. You should have killed me when you had the chance. Okay, we're going to play the song now because we need good war music. Also, I am going to bring up BG3 again. So sorry. The music in that game slaps. Astral Expedition? No, we're not attacking the Astral Expedition. We're attacking Gawed. I'm here to take land from Gawed. That's it. Bar none. Gawed dies here. Well, they obviously don't die here, but I hurt them a lot here. Peace deal. I want their stuff inside the mountains. Get out. I want Balvrorin. Something like that. Want that mountain. That's a good fort. I'd like these two provinces. Any coalition? Oh, I'm sure there will be. Yeah. They can suck it, though. I'm afraid I can't be afraid of the coalition. I just kind of have to go for it. I'm afraid it's the reality of it. How many mods in this playthrough? Just Bitbucket. It is just the Bitbucket. One cave? You mean one cave? I have one cave, yeah. And the hold. Did you delete the Balvrorin fort? Oh, you are dumb. Jim Lion, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Economic boon in West Warvar. Minus 10% construction time. Or minus 15% construction cost in the Dûr-Vazhatun area. Just so I can see the number. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. Minus 95% construction time. Start debate. Yeah, I have too much manpower to get the manpower one. Now enter Bulgarian Empire. Yeah. Yeah. Land attrition might not be a bad play. This advisor is 25% cheaper for your country to employ. Okay. It would give you an extra missionary, though. So now if I take military support, right, it's 6 mil power. Oh, I thought that all of them got... Oh, you can sacrifice manpower now. Religious power. Mining rights. Take sides. I thought that it did all of them at once now. Oh. Boo. Boo. There we go. That missionary. We might actually want to hire that missionary guy. Like, I love all power costs, don't get me wrong. But we need to get converting. Okay, Gwed's got troops down here. Aren't you busy, like, fighting Laurent or something? Do you have anything better to do? Oh, also I can get rid of reduce research. Yeah, Laurent, you can absolutely have access. Absolutely. I would love to see you have access. Which different religion? We are. We are a new religion, which is the, well, technically old in lore, dwarf religion, which is the Dwarven pantheon. We have Jewish mechanics. You discover deities by diggy hole, and sometimes through random events, and it is pretty cool. I'm gonna go for Kugdir actually. If I can grab Kugdir, then I can just walk through here. That'd be nice. But the other religion is still around, so if you really like ancestor worship, then you can keep ancestor worship. And that's fine. Which I think is good. Options are good. Can I get rid of one of these now? No, needs more loyalty. There we go. Kugdir falls. As for you two, I'm not sure where I want to send them. I guess down here makes the most sense. Yeah. Oh, I still have another hot pocket. I forgot. I only ate more. Loan offer? Someone offered me a loan? Probably some OPM that wanted me to pay like $10,000. It's usually how it goes. I need a discipline guy though. It's funny to have that much more morale, but I need a discipline guy. Yep. I should probably split this stack up. Umdir hold specialization. It's paper. Goods produce national tax, local tax. I don't know, yearly professionalism is just very good. I'm a little nervous about leaving some of these guys alone because Gwed does still have 118,000 troops, but I think we'll be all right. Annex Azra? Maybe. Oh, shit. I really hope they get this siege. Damn. I think we're going to be able to reinforce in time, though. Yep. Hey, don't you have, like, a war to fight with the rent or something? Aren't you, like, busy? Do you have nothing better to do? Hello? Okay, you need to back up and reinforce. You need to grab this mountain fort. That'd be super fun. Go ahead farming Cassador. That would be pretty cool. They would have to move their capital, though, to Eskin, which I don't think the AI will do, but that would be really cool. It would be cool. I don't like that. You're level 3, right? Yeah. It's possible. It is possible. We could get that plus 10 discipline. I don't know if we've already gotten it, though. I can't remember. We might have. Morale damage 10%. That's good since we have more morale than they do. Nice. And then packing. Assault's only level 2 for it, so let's go grab that one. Goed is running out of places to run. Well, except for, all of Eskin. And Garudia. Other than those places. They're running out of places to run. Also for Ivar from Castnor. Yeah, you have to be human culture. So you could culture flip, but then, are you really playing as, Ivar if you culture flip to human? Kind of not, but you could. It just takes a little bit of shenanigans. A little bit of shenanigans. That's not good. Yeah, that's rather not good. Those guys are far away. So we're going to have to back up and deal with them. Just like these guys, we're going to have to back up and deal with too. Is the rent on this? Okay, yeah, we're not going to siege down then. I am so surprised that they deleted the fort on Balvorin. It's such a good fort. It is such a good fort. Honestly, kind of throwing by the AI to even consider getting rid of it. Like at any point. Thought I was missing you when you eat more Meskin. Nope, it's a tall tag. It's a tall tag. Very tall. And it's also very boring. Astral Terror begins. Oh no. I shouldn't say it's boring. It's just not for me. As you can see, I like to expand. I find it fun. I think it's fun to actively do things. You're making your way over slowly but surely. I've got some troops up here. Got some rebels as well. Okay, you go find rebels, or deal with the rebels and deal with those troops. I saw you. Okay, this is a forest. I would like to engage them here. You need to back up. There we go. He is chasing after me. We're going to run up to Kugdir, though. Just to make sure he can't do anything. To me, at least. You're going to take this fight. He doesn't have any reinforcements anywhere nearby. So, even if we are attacking into a forest, we should be A-okay. Yup. Alright, take out those troops there. We might as well take out the Azure expedition while we're at it. Or at least siege them down. Or we're just kind of over here. Go. Ballmeyer also does not have a fort on it for some reason. I don't know why. How's the rent doing? They're doing all right. Get into the swamp. Oh, that's a change of pace. Get in my swamp? Interesting. Can I get my gems back? Thank you. Well, I have 30% war score, so I suppose that's got to count for something. I don't know what Laurent's going to do to these guys. But I've got my hopeful peace deal planned. Did Encardia end up allying Laurent? No, you're not at war with Gwed. I wish you were at war with Gwed. That'd be great. If all of Gwed's neighbors just jumped on him. That would be the preferable outcome here. Laurent's gonna go full troll, release Grombar. No, they can't, because I own Grombar's land. That would be funny. It will be funny. You know why Ivar cultivated human provinces to orc, then to elf, and became emperor for life of Anbennar and Zorg Corveria. Least imperialistic elf. Least imperialistic elf right there. You stay here. Alright, you guys can leave now. You, I'm sorry. Get eaten. It is what it is. Nothing personal. Well, if Laurent's going to have all of the west occupied, then I'm going to occupy all the east. Last time against Laurent, always backfly someone in alien tier in the beginning. That's so tough. That is tough. It is rough when they do that. It's like, why? There's no reason to vassalize them, just annex them. But something tells me Laurent doesn't really care what we think. Okay, another province is... We're going to cancel this and then make sure they complete the same time. Just to make my life a little bit easier. Who the hell is this? Burning Spear is colonizing. Okay. Suppose it's alright. Just take the province from them. Spider-Rich Separatists. That, on the other hand, not as great. How is Gwed looking troop-wise right now? They still have 87,000 troops somewhere. Which makes me a little nervous. Because I feel like they're over here. Right, that's the logical spot for them to be in. Is that they've just kind of retreated back into Eskin. Yeah, see, there's 32,000 of them. And we're gonna take this fight. Yep, there's another 30,000. They were, in fact, hiding in Eskin. And we're gonna go take Castaneath. Well, we should, at least, I should say we're gonna occupy Castaneath. We're not taking Castaneath. That'd be a waste of time and resources. There you go. There goes some more dudes. Yeah, I got my eye on you. I'm watching you, 30,000 troops. I see what you're up to. I don't think that I'm blind. I mean, I am blind, but you don't think that I'm not paying some amount of attention. Man, remember when we were scared of Gwed? Those were the days. Back in the good old days. I heard all farmland asking with orc minorities meant the biggest weakness of the elves meant very little. Yeah, that's a lot of manpower. You know what actual research you got for days related to digging the capital of that province? Yeah, it's just capital. Just capital. It's meant to tempt you into using it too much, so you get the disaster. So it's not going to give you an unlimited amount by... that's not good. That's really not good. By allowing all of your places to have it. That's sad. Troops got stack wipe for no reason. And do nothing. Just informed us to move out of the way. We would have. Gonna grab that siege. Alright, we're still going. We're almost 150k rebels. Yeah, 150k rebels over here. We don't know where the rest of them are. Or if there are anymore. Like, the fact that he has particularists over here tells me that he probably has some elsewhere. But maybe not, though. I duns know. You need to run away. Yeah, you can probably get away with snagging this. And if not, well, you get annexed. Or you get wrecked. That is what it is. I won't take the admin tech right now or the admin ideas, even though I'd love to. 7 points for the peace deal, which we're up to 54%. What's the rent at? The rent's at 80. What's their war goal? Butterburn. It's right here. Oh, it's a big war. Gwed's not having a good time. Gwed got used to bullying smaller tags. And then their two main opponents kind of said, yeah, we're done with that now. We're done letting Gwed just sit there. Gwed's killing rebels for Gwed. Hey, once an Hellenic, always an Hellenic, you know? They just can't break the habit of helping each other. Okay, Laurent, fudge you. We literally worked together to beat Gwed, and then you're like, ah, yeah, we're rivals now. Like, we're not even close. In what way are we rivals, man? In what way? In what way? What am I possibly going to do to you? I'm not like colonial. I don't have any contest to the land you want to take. Why are we rivals? Average AI plan. You are valid. True. True. They simply can rival me, so that means we have to be rivals. It's the only way. It's the only way. Is he gonna come kill my 2K stack? Is that his plan here? No, I think he's gonna fight here. He was going to. Man, I don't like how the rivalry system works in the U4, but that's all right. No, my boys. I can sit here and complain about it all day, but I have a feeling, just a gut feeling, it's not going to change. It doesn't really seem like it's on the top of the priority list of mechanics to overhaul in EU4. Much for the piece? 100. I don't know if we'll actually end up doing this, though. Because that's a lot. That's more reasonable. If I didn't need to take this, we'd be set. But I do want it. Only take a port and cruiser plus K, but I'm supposed to have 15 boats, right? Control stuff to do. That's true. Counterpoint, though. I am going to want this land eventually anyways. So I might as well take it now. Right? Well, let's say I take this. I can put a fort on Greenholt and whatever that is. And build a good fort line. You want full 4 fully drill drive? You know, I think I'm still going to take this, though. And that's it. No more war. But this time for reals. This time for reals, for reals. No war. But it would have been foolish to pass up on that opportunity. Of Gwed getting rolled. They're fighting me. They're beating me. Nope. We win these. El Bozos. El Bozos. Okay, we could peace out. But think about this. War reps. Do you know how many... Yeah, no you don't. It's like, that is taking way too long for you to actually have cannons. Hey, and we can celebrate a festival now. Yay! Hammer time! The hammer falls as the corrupt captain follows his fellow conspiring magistrate into the halls of the dead, where Dagran will certainly ensure that they suffer for their corruption and misuse of power. This is the third execution held by the priesthood of Anbennar and Dûr-Vazhatun in a week, as all across the realm similar trials are being held that have been authorized by Dwalin I. These are to be overseen by Anbennar's clergy in an effort to assist in resolving rampant revolts and unrest throughout the country. -5 local unrest. Cool. All right, faith power. Let's go for... I mean, I kind of want to go for missionary strength again. But I'm going to go construction cost because that's funnier. Trunk basher. I'm going to bash your trunk. Nope. I should have just stopped. I knew, like, I got halfway through and I was like, man, this is going to sound really bad. But I committed to it. I should not have. Should not have committed to that. Build a couple universities around. Build some more factories too. Thank you. Yeah, you should have. Yeah. Should have cut it, but I didn't. Gotta stick to the bit, I guess. All right. Grab war reps. Really? Okay. And I'll just threaten your capital. It always comes back to me having to threat AI capitals. Because they refuse to just peace out. In a reasonable amount of time. Twitch chat plus 30 local unrest. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Okay, get that siege. Really want to fight these bigger stacks together? Alone, though? Okay, Gwetin has fallen. Yeah, they want out now. We'll grab money. I don't know how much I'm going to get. Almost all of it. Wow, surprising. Here we go. Ta-da! Piss off, Gwed. Okay. Everybody back home now. Not you. You keep going. Okay, you need to be stated up. I don't think they're actually going to fire that coalition. I think they're bluffing. Go ahead and find an ally, though. Obsidian Legion. Funny. I was like, wait a second, who's down there that I can ally? It's Obsidian Legion. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do jack, diddly, or squat to me. And that's especially true because we are going to build a bunch of regimental camps. Everywhere. Trees have trunks. Bears and druids love trees. Police thing about BG3 confirmed. How'd you know? How'd you know? No rebel moment back. Oh, and our ally has formed the Phoenix Empire. Gotta admit, does not look as good as Brisarch's. Gotta admit. Not quite as good. Okay, and over here, we're going to need to accept some cultures. Specifically... Ooh, that's gonna be difficult. I probably need both of these to be accepted for maximum amount of sailors, or I need to culture convert, or something. Something along those lines. Okay, grab that siege ability. And you start drilling. Well, you can that makes big dollars fake out like BG3 and Elden Ring. Yeah, I saw that. Kind of sad to see on one hand. Also El Bozos, I guess. I don't know. Like, I get it. I get what they're saying. But also, why should BG3 not set a new example for like AAA studios? Seems odd to me to say they shouldn't. Go naval maintenance, make it cheaper. Like, yeah, it is very good, and it is going to be incredible. So why do you, with more money and resources, not make incredible games? I'm just saying. It's fine. Get to converting. Azra Expedition needs to be dealt with. And when dealing with Dev jumps into a degree, it's just no good. I love the BG3 subreddit. Just sitting there and seeing all the people talking about, like, people asking about like loot tables. I saw one today that was asking about like higher difficulty giving better loot, and it was like, bro, no, no, it's not that kind of game, my guy. No, there's no extra loot for playing on a harder difficulty. You just play on harder difficulty because it's fun. That's it. New Dwarven religion any good? It can be good, yes. But there's a lot of RNG involved in it as well. Yes, Lorraine also did win. Currently becoming PE, hate the new flag. T-Way Progress 6040 from Dûr-Vazhatun. Yeah. You guys move to direction. Yeah, I know. Is it bothering you? Here. There. No more attrition. Dwarf Painting is fairly soft lock out of. Just be aware how it works. Yeah, like I soft locked myself out for a while there. Has since been fixed, and we are no longer locked out, but we were for a small amount of time. Go over there. Beautiful. Troll minority grows. Get rid of that fort. Honestly, get rid of this one too. This is a rough place to defend. I guess keep this fort, actually. And then I'll build another one, like here. Upgrade that one to level 6, then. That to level 6, too. Rebuild old rails, sure. Is there anything I need to state up, rail-wise? Yes, there is. Everything inside the Dwarvar needs to be stated. Por favor. Por favor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All stuff outside doesn't need to be stated. Keep coring it up. One day we're gonna take some NO ideas. You just wait and see. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Are you a great conqueror? No, you're just the Phoenix Empire. Okay. Sure. I'll tell you that I'm going to help. I won't, but I'll tell you that I will. That should hopefully make him happy with me. Observation menu. Not yet. Do we want to do some more expeditions? Probably should. Create a template of 10 guys. Don't let P take any holds. I have no intention of going down here and taking things. So if they take them, they take them. I don't care. They already own Holzricad and a lot of the deep woods. But if I was planning on going down here, then absolutely, yeah. But no, I think that's well beyond the scope of what I'm hoping to do. The mission tree may disagree and may force me into there, but we'll see. Sea zone outside. Provinces in the region of the Northern Sea has at least one regiment present. Cartel 60 loyalty or greater at peace. Okay. Let's build one troop there. Let's show everybody the actual strength that we have and not what I've just been kind of hiding behind and saving money to do. Okay, 50,000 troops, 30,000 cannons. Build them onto our capital. Will we come in over here? We will at some point, yes. I'm not sure if we'll do that anytime soon, but we will at some point. Are Phoenix's real creatures in Anbennar just mythic ones? I would assume they're real in some capacity. It would be odd in like a D&D based world if there were no phoenixes at all. But I suppose it's possible. Suppose it's possible. Okay, this is Gurker. Platinum and medium. Okay, start preparation. Send manpower. Send 10,000 men. Thank you very much. Set party share. You can have 100 crowns. Congratulations. Prepare supplies. We have not enough monarch points to do this, but we're going to do it anyways. Okay, organize the troops. Go ahead and draft some plans. I'd like to get organization up a little bit more before we do this. Rebellion Insight? Sure. Do you think they live this? Good luck, boys. Better work. All right. Observation. We're not there yet. All right. Age ability. I'll start my golden age, and I will grab yearly absolutism, just to get whatever absolutism we can, without spending monarch points to get there. Eyes in the dark. It knows secrets. Try to help. Nice. Let's build some more manufactories. Thank you. Isn't next episode like 12 though? Yeah. I'm at 27 now. But it's still 27. It's not bad. Actually, I probably shouldn't have lost one morale there. That's fine. Here we go. So that's the last thing that we should need to core for a while. Build me a level 6 fort here on Balvoran. And one on Merc as well. There we go. So that will push forward our fort line. It's rather nice. Here's another 80,000 troops. We can drill away. Borderland, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think they've been iterating on expeditions. This one seems way more important now. Yeah, it does seem so. You run out of manpower a lot faster. Manpower a lot faster. That is a 6642 right there. What mill do I have options for? Manpower recovery speed is what we're going to want to do. So let's go for, I don't know, an extra diplomat isn't bad. Just to improve with more neighboring countries around us. Ah, there's our 10% discipline. Dang. I should have fired him and picked a different guy. That's all right. Should also get these guys up to like level 4 or 5. I'm gonna get the old fort line intact now. Yeah, because I think it's funny. I might delete it later on, but for now, it doesn't cost that much. We do need to repair Kugdir, though. Hold on, we're gonna wait till this is done. Grab that tech cost. Now we can take Diplotech. Need to take Miltech as well. There we go. For both of those. And I think we spend a little bit of time converting and getting our ideas finished out. Getting our manpower back, fixing up all of our holds, making sure our forts are all good to go, and trying to complete more of our mission tree here, which I need nobility loyalty. I need cartel loyalty too, which I can't summon the diet anymore because we have the parliament. What do I want to do? I guess I have to give them a privilege. Select mission this stage. Well, I can't do the mission. Oh, you're talking about the mission. Just a bunch of claims. Cheaper idea cost for 30 years though. I do enjoy me some cheaper idea cost. Okay, nobility needs to be 60 loyalty or higher. And this one needs cartel loyalty, 60 or higher. Let's wait until we can do both of those missions at the same time. So we'll wait for the nobility to get up to 50 loyalty and then we'll do it. More Snotfinger rebels. Man. Why is this province such a pain? Don't know. Don't know. But it sure is. It does love to cause issues. Okay, get back to drilling. You stand here. With Wex. Goblin Summoner. Damn. Little goblin got away this time. What should I focus my money on here at the moment? Probably just more manufactories, to be honest with you. More manufactories. There are probably some centers of trade that I can afford to upgrade. Like down here in this node. Again, I don't think this coalition's actually going to fire. When's our truce up with Gowed, though? 54, 10 years. That may cause issues. We're going to finish offensive ideas, actually. And we're going to buy down our... Oh, I haven't buy down my corruption at all. I forgot to turn the payoff corruption after the Horde Curse. Guys, who let me do that? Which one of you didn't remind me to start paying off my corruption again after the Horde Curse? Oh my god. They won. They did it. They actually did it. Huh. You don't see that happen very often. New friends? Well, I have a feeling that the Phoenix Empire is not going to love me allying them. Oh. Historical rival. Do they just hate all dwarves? Yeah, they do. Even these guys? Well, that's Kudekai. They don't count. These guys? No. I guess it's just the dwarves and the serpent spine they hate. They want you to see that. Yeah, I've never seen it either. Cool. Alright, good for them, I guess. Alright, converts. Nobility's at 46. Yeah, need it at 50. Screw you too, Firebird boys. No, the Firebird boys we're chill. In fact, we're so chill that I need to max out our trust before they become unchill. Our army is not so grand. That's just incorrect, but okay. Alright, debate and assembly. Say the recovery speed would be kind of nice. But so would a stability. And manpower recovery speed. I do like stability. Won't lie. I do like stability. Nobody else likes stability, though. Reset? Oh, you can reset it? Whoa. It gives you +1 local unrest in your capital for 10 years. You gain 2 corruptions. Huh. Okay, well. Dex comes with age, okay. At 3 stab, yeah, but it's pretty likely I'm going to lose this stab at some point. I have rebuilt this fort, yes. $5,000? Sorry, goblins. I ain't paying that much. Phoenix Empire is bringing me into a war against Airnat Veer. So much for me wanting to chill. Alright, hold on. Let me just mark all this as vital interest, so maybe you give it to me. Do irrigation. I want to finish Inno ideas before I do the irrigation. It's more important to me. You had the he who isn't removed from your brain poly side effects? They're slipping? I don't know. Oh, hey, look. We can get the surface of the moon scanned. Let's scan that moon. That's no moon. 1654 or 45 06 21 2 11. The color, spelled incorrectly, of the lunar craters in this observation, when combined with those of existing observations in different lighting conditions and corrected for the color of the moon's regular geology, shows a 95% match with the color of Dame-Stair in multiple of the larger craters. The color of the lunar anomaly, however, when subjected to similar scrutiny, shows no conclusive overlap with any known naturally occurring minerals or metals. Commentary and hypotheses. The association of Dame-Stair with the moon has existed for many centuries, going at least as far back as the Dumerians. They believe the moon, or rather the Dame, to be the source of Dame-Stair. More modern theories have largely abandoned the project, or abandoned the moon as source hypothesis for the moon as recipient, pointing to the moon's many large craters, seemingly formed from meteor impacts. Famously, the Order of Chroniclers, in cooperation with several wealthy and cost philanthropists, have issued a notable reward for anyone able to conclusively prove the existence of lunar Dame-Stair. I believe this latest data finally proves the hypothesis beyond reasonable doubt. The anomaly, on the other hand, seems completely absent from the historical record before we discovered it, and instead of giving any clear answers to its nature, this latest data only confirms its abnormality, as it is not located inside a crater and its color doesn't match that of any expected lunar geological phenomena. We might have to embrace some more fantastical hypotheses. While the potential of a serious planar breach, as in Yazel Mora or the Deep Woods, has been brought up, the more pervasive theory instead looks to the only pre-existing predictions of abnormal observations on the moon, the Sapphire Dwarves' search for interstellar constructions. The possibility exists that we're dealing with some sort of monument or outpost made by the ancient interstellar enemies of all Dwarv. Wait, what was that part about a reward? 2,815 crowns. Thank you. I do appreciate the money. We will use that money to build these. And then we will use that money to build these. Silk, naval goods, fur. I want to make sure that it's over here in the correct areas. Or we're actually going to get a lot of value from it. Courthouses. We're doing okay on our government capacity right now. Like, yes, eventually we are going to want to do more, but for now, I think we'll be all right. Okay, you guys make your way down to Airnet Veer. Take out some. I don't know how they're still fielding 30,000 troops. Feels a little crazy to me. A little crazy. That's crazy. Tell me I had rebels pop up somewhere, but I'm not seeing them, so I guess not my issue. Is it up here? No. Okay. Huh? So be it. Hunt down the troops. Kill them all. Kill them all. No survivors. Rah. Something like that. How helpful do I need to be in this war? The more helpful I am, the more likely it is that he gives me land. Which is a good thing. Get him. Stack wipe him. Get the siege back. Split. Split. Walk over here. Split. 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 More participation does equal more land, but I'm not necessarily in it for the land. I'm just in it because, you know, I need to be. And the more I help him, the faster I get out of this war. Pantheon grows. Asmyrthazine, Forge Tender. Brother of Dagran and made from a different stone by Helana, Asmyrthazine is the patron of all smiths and metalworkers. He is also known to dispense his sister Anbelin's justice, wielding his mighty forging hammer, May Nalin Lear. His crafts are known to be unparalleled, although some say that the items crafted by his grandnephew, Uris Azirn, rival or even surpass his quality. Okay. I believe them. His nephew stuff clearly better. I don't know who his nephew is, but clearly better. Okay. Rebel uprising. Well, that's not good. That is not good at all. Okay, you're going to go back and drill now. You've done your part. And our nobles are ready to rock and roll, right? Yep, they are. Good. Good. Okay, let's get this unsieged so I don't gain the war exhaustion from having it occupied, and then we'll get back to it. Oh, there they are. There's the rebels. I thought the pop-up was there, and I was like, well, apparently not, but found it. Found it. Okay, you make your way up. Convert that. We're buying our corruption down. Gore Ozenbrog is still here in this war, which is very annoying. I guess you guys head back to Almdir, and you can just protect what we've occupied. Suppose that's all right. Origin of the Tear. Once more, the great thinkers debate in circles, trying to establish the nature of the strange phenomenon that cracks the minds of those who look to the stars. Philosophers, doctors, astronomers sit in council, turning over the indecipherable data they have been given. Some claim that the profession naturally attracts those of less stable mind, creating geniuses and madmen both. Those of a more poetic bent claim the incomprehensible scale of the cosmos is inherently disturbing, and that such casualties are an inevitable risk of trying to fit the universe inside one's head. The smallest minority, exclusively of those who have themselves gazed through the darkness between the stars, say differently. They say the afflicted are neither paranoid nor insane. It isn't paranoia if someone is watching you. It isn't madness if your delusions are true. Nothing but paranoia. If you can literally just tell the disease to go away, you should probably do that. Probably just do that. If it's that easy. Okay, build those. Wool is fine too. Make everything out here actually have manufactories. Okay, so we're gonna get goods produced here. How much goods produced? 58% goods produced. I should probably check that there are no trade depots or anything. Yeah, like here. Well, we need, though, that's fine. In this node, that there's no extra ones. It doesn't look like there was. So how much do we want to bet at the end is that we are watching them? Yeah, probably pretty high. Probably pretty high, but we'll see. Okay, you get back to drilling. What's my land force limit at? 242. Okay, we could upgrade that as well. Out a doubt. expedition returns. Nice. Repay them in full and let them rest. And we found a cavern of interest. Most commanders would describe battle as an art, a dance of moves and countermove, each side vying for the lethal upper hand. But it seems one scholar in Haraz or Doom thought instead to prove it a science, or at least we assume such from the discovery of a thick tome entitled Killing Orcs, an introduction, in the corner of the cavern. It seems to outline every conceivable combination of terrain, soldiers, weaponry, and strategic aim, and provide the single ideal tactical path forward. We'll have to have our general study it to see whether the nameless scholar succeeded in his goal, or if such outlandish ideas are part of what led all Dwarf to fall in the first place. All right, for 120 years, and minus 5% tech cost. 5%. Take another age ability. I guess we grab admin efficiency. And we'll hold on to this. Well, monthly splendor +1. The earlier I get that, the better, obviously. I doubt it's going to give me much of this war, so we're going to grab it. Yeah, they used to be a show. I can't while we're at war. There needs to be a piece for it. Oh, are you talking about this one? Right here? This one? Yeah, that also requires more time. If it makes you feel any better. I have the Diplo Dev for it now. Eh? I also need a workshop here. Miradeth Earthseeker, first daughter of Dagran and Anvilland. Miradeth grew up in awe of her brother's wonders and sought to aid him in any way possible. For this, she sought her uncle, that dude's, assistance, and he provided her with the first tool designed not to shape stone, but to break it. With pickaxe in hand, she carved out great caverns in the earth, piling the rubble high to form the first true mountains. She fed the metal bounty unearthed from the debris to Asmire Thazin's forge and left the stone of for Dûr-Vazhatun to work with as he pleased. Okay, cool. My lack of vassals offends you? Why? Why would I have vassals? Why would I have vassals? Vassals are ugly, dumb. They get in the way of things. They simply distract me from my greater purpose of success. Hey, can you stop spawning rebels, man? You were conquered so long ago. So long ago. Right now our observation efficiency is at 140%. That's pretty good. Feels pretty good at least. Did he give me anything or did he just take everything for himself? No, he gave me some stuff. That is a terrifying Phoenix Empire. Hey, can I increase my trust the rest of the way through so you don't rival me? Thanks. The reason to have vassals is dwarves if you can make client states early. Yeah, there's really no reason to make... Well, I mean, you could make vassals outside of the Serpent Spine, sure. But that just means you're fighting outside the Serpent Spine, which for most dwarves isn't really all that useful. To be honest. Dwarves and Eskin as a march, but Gawed seemed to eliminate that possibility. Yeah, Gawed's not a big fan of me doing anything. Speaking of Gawed, our truce is up in 54. How much AE do they have? 74? We may have to fight Gawed again immediately. I would ally Laurent to fight him together, but seems that's not allowed. Seems Laurent say no. They're not interested in friendly relations. Okay, we're no longer at war, so we can sell, and we can complete these missions. So, Eastern Connections. Driven from the fertile fields of Eskin millennia ago by the great cleansings of Caste and Beastbane, the barbarous and savage centaurs are the only inhabitants of the Forbidden Plains. Every few centuries, they would surge through the northern pass in great herds, seeking to pillage the Serpent's Veil and beyond. Now that we have reoccupied Dûr-Vazhatun, we will be the first line of defense against the centaurs, a terrifying prospect. Imagine our surprise then to learn of a land beyond the plains, of humans that withstood the hooved horde's migration. This land of lakes contains a people both skilled at arms and cultured in knowledge, a people who could prove valuable friends. We discover the northern and southern cities regions and gain 100 Diplo power. Delco, thank you for the 6 months of Prime subs. Appreciate it. Have a proper aversion to owning land outside the mountains as a dwarf. I mean, it's fair to own stuff outside the mountains. When I was playing, when I moved my capital to a hold, ended up with a base and rest of like 70 when I finished he-hooing the orcs aside. Oof. Oof. Alright, Western connections. Though we once came as settlers from Canor, by now we've lived isolated in the Serpent Spine and Northern Pass for so long that most of us have never stepped foot in Canor before. With the Western Woods secured, however, the potential of a link to the dwarves and humans back in Canor has appeared. New settlers, trade routes, and scientific cooperation all await us if we can only clear the way through. Permanent claim on a bunch of areas, and for 30 years we get idea cost reductions and national manpower as well. Okay, Yixhile, the owner of Yixhile, needs to have 75 opinion of us. Okay. Back to school, the owner of that province needs to have 50 opinion of us. And the Western Port. All provinces, or any old province in the Kururia super region has a marketplace, shipyard, and dock. Well, I mean, we can make that work. That's not a problem. Let's start to improve with you. These guys are rather strong. I'm surprised that none of them completed their mission tree. And I'm assuming you're the dude that owns the other one. So start improving relations with you as well. Well, the Dark Elves live in the mountains was there as extra than just Dwarves and Greenskin, but still Dark Elves wasn't in the setting at all. Nope, they are not in the setting at all. I thought I was going to make you take out land, so did I, and that would have been very sad. That would have been very sad. The thing about Drow is I don't know how close to copyright problems that runs into. So it may have been easier just to exclude them from the setting that way. You don't have to worry about such things. Well, that trade will flow in. No, not dry dock. Training fields. Yeah, I can get some decent manpower of these. I can get some alright manpower. Eventually, these will be the best manpower provinces. We should get to work on that. That costs admin points, and we want to finish Inno first. Pathfinder's rooming draft from the setting because it's part of the OGL? Yeah. Yep. You run into some issues with the old legality of things. Dark Elves isn't owned by anyone. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works though. I'm no legal expert. I don't know. But there are certain things that Wizards of the Coast owns, like illithids, right? You can't have illithids in here because it's owned by Wizards of the Coast. They own that. Beholders are another thing. They own beholders. You can't have beholders anywhere. Make elves, you could. You could. Okay, give me this manpower recovery speed, please. Alright, 2,000 monies. I'm making a hell of a lot of cash. Yeah, 500 income is pretty damn good. No reason not to be running with level 5 advisors at this point. Feels like a waste not to. Cartels request privileges. No thank you. Would rather you simply not. There's Inno Ideas finished, which gives us +1 free policies. Which is rather good, because that means we can get this trade efficiency in, but also I can grab even more trade efficiency. And, for the funnies, the fort maintenance. Now, technically the artillery level versus fort is better. So when we go to war, I will lock that in. But funnies. For the funnies. 38 fortresses, 11 fort maintenance. Huge. How's our expedition doing? Oh, we don't have one. Right. They're back. We gotta do a new one. Let's go ahead and research this Damesteer. Alright, such a sizable source of Damesteer is an opportunity we must not squander. Instead of selling it all away or using it all up for our magic, we should take it into our labs where our scientists may figure out the secrets behind the massive power of this ore. Everyone knows that Damesteer is a blue crystal, usually found at meteor impacts, that can store magic for later use, though the stored magic will slowly dissipate over time. If pulverized, this crystal can then be mixed with liquid to create mana potions or forged into alloys for creating magical items. Inhaling Damesteer powder without any liquid is known to cause internal hemorrhaging. One theory says that the majority of Damesteer meteors are actually shards of the Great Oracle's Eye comet. This common knowledge is not enough for us, and we have endeavored to figure out everything we can about this important ore. This starts with understanding its more mundane properties, like how heavy it is compared to other rocks, how dense and brittle it is, and the way it reflects light passing through it. Similar studies are naturally also performed in the various Damesteer alloys our metallurgists have been able to produce. But of course, our scientists are just as interested in the more mystical aspects of Damesteer. How much magic can it store? What is the dissipation rate of its stored magic? How much magical energy gets lost in the conversion from magic to crystal to magic again? Why does powderization seem to reduce Damesteer's ability to store magic, yet not its ability to transfer magic in materials like Damesteer alloys? The questions are many, and we still haven't answered all of them, but our experiments on its crystalline and magical properties have made us able to create finer and more potent Damesteer powder than ever before, allowing us to create notably more powerful mana potions and expanding the number of Damesteer alloys we've been able to produce. This has expanded both the strength and versatility of our magic. Just at the beginning, 2.5% all power cost reduction until the end of the game, or we no longer need to be so conservative with our Damesteer, and we get rid of careful extraction. Why would I do that? That sounds very dumb. All right, back to school. Dûr-Vazhatun was always known as a center of learning, and the knowledge we can gain from our Setsune Koopa would give any academy in Dûr-Vazhatun an edge over the rest of Halan. But a truly world-class institution for teaching and scholarship requires more than just access to exclusive information. Our isolation has made it hard for us to appraise how our fledgling institutions truly compare to the outside world, until now, that is. Among the Truenics, it seems that only one academy is held in regard over all others, the Kovtelzar Academy. Let us visit this institute and see what we can adapt from it for a world-class academy of our own. It was not too hard to get a few of our dwarves enrolled into the academy at Kovtelzar. The school, despite its fame, prided itself on accepting even those applicants which other institutes found beneath them. Our applicants get some strange looks from the human students, but anything further than that was clamped down on by the academy's administration. It seems the students we sent learned quite a great deal on the subjects they applied for, but what they ultimately reported to us wasn't the subjects themselves, but how they were taught. The methods used, the organization of the institute itself, all of it was described to our head scholars for instruction and inspiration on how to model their own academy. You're never too old to learn. 20% observation efficiency, and we may spend astral knowledge on a new interaction. Okay. So for 150 astral knowledge, we can do something. I don't know. Okay, what's next? See on the horizon. Owner of Yikshile needs to like me. We're getting there. What was the other thing we needed? Natural scientist. Well, I don't have a natural scientist available, so fire malt will be fine with. The Western Port. Right, so we still need to build this up. Build a shipyard. And the owner of Moonmount needs 25 opinion of me. So let's start improving with them too. Before, I don't know, Laurent gets a hold of it. Now, I would love to ally Busalar at some point. I would need to break my alliance with the elves, though. Right now, I would rather keep the elves friendly because they're less likely, or they're more likely to attack me if, we're not allied. Which sounds bad. Sounds bad. No thanks. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Let's build some of those. And I can also build some soldier households too. So let's start getting those built up. More manpower, more force limit. We're going to become an absolute powerhouse here. Daggerite Separatists. How many times do I have to teach these Daggerite Separatists a lesson? Okay, Danish knowledge. We need 50 astral knowledge. Well, I have that. The Danish temple is one of the great Kenorian centers of learning. In devotion to their goddess, they've assembled a library of texts from all over Halan, and their Moon Mount Observatory is a match for anything but the Set Zun Kupa itself. We undoubtedly have a lot we can learn from them, but maybe they can learn from us as well. The trek up Moon Mount is long and a bit too tough for some of our less physically capable scholars, but all who have ever set foot in a university know why the reward at the top is worth it. The Moon Mount Library is vast, with tomes and scripts from almost every age and every land, including original texts from the time of Old Dwarven. Access to the library's contents is controlled by the priests of the Dame, who oversee everyone entering the building or picking a book from its shelves and archives and permit few to view the records at all. But we have an advantage that scholars from other realms lack. While the Danish priests eagerly collect all the knowledge they can get their hands on, they take special pride in their knowledge of the night sky, where their goddess makes her home. The Moon Mount Observatory is one of the oldest and most advanced observatories in human lands, but it still can't at all compare to the views we get from the Setsum Kupa. By sharing some of our astral knowledge with the Danish temple, we negotiate ourselves privileged access to their archives and even manage to take a few interesting texts home with us. With this, our gathered knowledge will grow even further. For 30 years, minus 10% tech cost, they get plus 40 opinion of me, they get a bunch of knowledge, we get observation efficiency, and we get a new interaction as well. Okay, now I need lots of astral knowledge. I see how you can fire this disaster now. It wouldn't have been hard to avoid originally, but now it's definitely more tempting to keep going and unlock more stuff. Are you kidding me? Man, I wanted to spawn manufactories. Indeed. Okay, city on the horizon. I need a natural scientist. Still no natural scientist, huh? Big Wex, well, they're allied to Laurent still, so definitely helps them out. Did I just say Jad Plain Centaur? Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Hey, who knows? Maybe if I click this... No, I'll just give me an artist. I'll take the admin points then. Come on. Give me you. Thank you. What do I do with them? And you guys said I need to build boats for something at some point? Okay. Well, I'll build 7 of them. That's all I can afford right now. Also, Wex and Laurent do have the same dynasty. So if Wex is out at war and dies, they will most likely become a personal union under Laurent, which would be scary. I think that's scary for everyone in the world. There we go. Catch up on tech. Then we can do the Serpent's Veil irrigation. Let's find another expedition to do. This one seems fine. Build 10,000 troops and bring them over. They still lose to Goed? No. Laurent kicked their ass earlier. Laurent thrashed them, and then we jumped in, thrashed them as well. City of the Horizon. Ever since we first met these Truinics, we've been inquiring about laws, governance, military tactics, diet, art, literature, science, and of course, astronomy. It was when the study of the stars was brought up that we first heard the name, Yikashlay, City of the Horizon. Stories of a magically raised plateau upon which sits a city of massive interconnected towns, atop which one can observe the stars like nowhere else in the 3 lakes. As fellow observers of the heavens, we should make contact with them so that we may study their secrets of the heavens together. The Yikashlay delegation. It could be seen from miles away, a massive monolith rising alone in a sea of grass. Once we got closer, it would make out the shape of a plateau, 30 feet high, walls as steep as a building, topped by massive towers. Our guide told us of the story of the Mad Mage who had raised the platform and constructed the first towers. We went up a narrow stair carved from the walls of the plateau and reached the top, which was flat as a marble floor and dotted with buildings more normal than the towers we had seen previously. The towers themselves were often lined with hanging gardens, which we were told had fed the city during a siege, and connected by a dizzying network of bridges through which one could apparently walk from one end of the city to the other without ever touching the ground. Our guide led us through an underground market built inside of the plateau, like a cruder version of our own work in the Dwarvar, and then up through the many towers and bridges themselves. After a tour through various important vertical gardens, temples, exhibitions, and government offices high above the ground, we finally reached the tallest of the towers, atop which the city's astronomers had their observatory. From this peak, we could see the entire city of Yikishle, the vast grasslands surrounding it, and other settlements far in the distance. As impressive as the view downwards was, our astronomers found their view upwards less than impressive. As high as it was, this observatory still could not nearly match the altitude of our own mountain peak, and as grand as their observatory was, it could still not hold a candle to the sophistication of our Setsun Kupa. Still, Yikishle's long astronomical traditions had given them a wealth of material from which we could speed up our own understanding of the heavens. A deal was struck where our astronomers would gain access to these documents in exchange for letting a delegation of astronomers set up permanent residence in Dûr-Vazhatun, where they could study the stars together with us. Just as we've been shown the wonders of Yikishle, it was time for us to show off the wonders of Dûr-Vazhatun. I hope you will enjoy your stay. Increase human minority size, opinions increased by 40, and 30% observation efficiency. Alright, board the treasure fleet. The province owner of Zirkenrek likes us. Which is, same dude. A lot of missions here. Hydrogiant, thank you. The people of the Truinic Lakes border the Forbidden Plains to their south and a cold and bitter sea to the north, but they're not completely cut off from the outside world. Our delegates have heard tales of a great fleet that sails from their ports every 10 years, rounding the coast and reaching the ports of Hellas to trade spices, silks, and knowledge of distant lands. We must secure a spot on this mighty fleet, for who knows what secrets are known by the scholars at the far east. Permanent claim on the Yil Moista East area and that other area, and we gain a bunch of money. Okay, well, we want this badly. Can I threaten war for this? Yes, I can. Thank you. And we'll just kind of keep making our way up. Taking all this. Yep. Okay, now you want me to improve with Yansheng, the owner of Yansheng, which is Dawi. And any old province in the Forbidden Plains has a marketplace shipyard dock. We need to grant patronage of the arts as well. Okay. Well, this looks like it's going to be the best spot. Actually, this is going to be the best spot. This is going to be the best spot. Cancel that building. Then we'll just build it all up right here. Let's start improving with Dawi as well. Simus, hello. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Playing some EU4s, some Anbennar in the Bit Bucket, which is the in development version. We're in a pretty tough world right now. Lots of big tags around, and we are staring at the stars and going crazy. Hello, hope you're doing well today. Do raid and run. Wish you the best. Thank you, Simus. Do appreciate the raid. Hope you have a good one and have a little bit of relaxation after stream. And hello, Cup of Liberty. I love that little whooper. That is an amazing little whooper. But yes, we are dwarves and we stare at the night sky. We are astronomers and we go crazy because of it. That's really our whole thing. We try and avoid becoming crazy as much as possible, but we will be crazy one way or another. Just more of a matter of when than if. T'Chall, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Doors looking at the sky is unnatural. It is unnatural. It is. But, that's why we're special. You want me to go to war with Jadari with you? I can see why. Why are you so, dead? Why are you so dead? Truce with Kedarada. Ooh, apparently Kedarada betrayed you. Ooh, apparently I can ally Kedarada. Ooh. So many things to ooh at. Recall. And recall. Learnings of an Elder. Max out our Monarch points there. I'm going to ally Katarata. Phoenix Empire isn't going to be happy with it, but they'll get over it. They have to understand that I'm just ensuring that if they betray me for some reason, that I'll be safe. All right, we want to take this tech, and then we'll upgrade Serpent's Veil Irrigation. That command, though? Yeah, that command is also very strong. Again, there's a lot of large tags here. A lot of large consolidated tags, without a doubt. Goblin refugees, okay. I think we're just waiting on astral knowledge at the moment. Yeah, you have 200% observation efficiency. Every year the territory is enabled, you will gain 10 astral knowledge, but we'll actually gain more than that because of our bonuses. That doesn't mean we need to wait for the year tick. We can do a couple more missions. I might want to save my money to embrace institution. Like, this does give us more goods produced, which is nice. There we go. There's the year tick. Do we want Yancheng Science or Western Port for Amicus connections? Well, what do they lead to? This is going to lead me to another. I think we go for the Western Port. The City of Earl's Desire, arguably the center of the Surfacer's world, is Anbennar, home to the Order of Chroniclers with great contacts to the Imperial Archives and a direct neighborhood to the Magisterium. It is this city where we should make our gambit. Our path there is long, and through many other peoples, in order to create a direct contact, we must build a sea route. There truly is no other city like Anbennar, gathering goods and people from all over Halan. Truly anything can be found if you know where to look. This is just as true of its people. While still mostly dominated by the same humans, dwarves, elves, and halflings, the city now sports a much more varied population than in our ancestors' stories, regrettably including such ancient enemies as orcs, goblinoids, giantkin, and dragon spawn. Dragon spawn? Guess they're talking about kobolds. Still, the interconnected nature of the metropolis is a boon to us, as whoever becomes famous in Anbennar becomes famous in Halan. By appearing at the right events and impressing the right people, word of our academic greatness can be spread far and wide, far further than where our message could reach personally. Lose 2,000 crowns, gain 20% institution spread till the end of the game. Not bad. Now I need mage influence of 60 or greater, and a court mage. Influence of 60 or greater? I'm gonna pull that one off. Reduce research regulations gets them to 58. That's not enough. I'd have to give them battle mage academies, which I really don't want to do. And I think I clicked an event to lower it, didn't I? No, that event is since gone. But if I get a mage advisor, then we should be good. Right? Doesn't that give them more influence? Court mage? Yeah, there we go. Right. No artificers yet? Nope. No artificers yet. I don't know. What happens if you sell land? I get money. The Mages of the Magisterium, the Magisters, as they are called, are wise in the ways of the arcane. They possess the knowledge of the ages, and in their deepest archives there might be the formula, the equation, the translation of the rune that our great mages cannot decipher yet. With their help, this might be possible at last. The Magisters, who have long overseen the runesmithing of Silverforge, are more familiar with rune magic than anyone else in Canor. The runes of Setsuzun Kupa are unlike anything else ever seen since the fall of all Dwarven, but the diverse magical expertise of the Magisterium gives them access to tricks and tools that are beyond what our own runesmiths have been able to do and ascertain. By examining the way that the magic from each rune flows through the Setsuzun Kupa, they've been able to investigate the observatory's functions in a way that merely studying the runes or trial and error couldn't accomplish. There are still some mysteries we haven't solved regarding, but now the day of complete understanding seems that much closer. We gain an additional 20% observation efficiency. Okay, prestige at least 99. I mean, we can make our way towards that. We need 20 astral knowledge to complete there. And I need to have 15 light ships on this coastline. So that means I need to state up this coastline. And possibly look into accepting cultures. Such as that. Okay, bring all my ships together. And I need to build a shipyard here. It's news time to shine. Almost. Almost. Example to us all. What do you mean you think that's an estate privilege? What's an estate privilege? I should probably choose a debate. Say the recovery speed's probably the best idea. No, Inquisitor. I'm not worried about if it passes or not, though. To be honest. Alright, tier 7. We're so close to economical matters. Administrative cadre. Max absolutism minus 20. Minus 10% dev cost in primary culture. 5% parliament debate backing chance. Meritocratic recruitment gives cheaper advisors and yearly corruption reduction. Nobles of the Robe gives cheaper leader cost, and administrative clergy gives +1 admin-free policies. Unfortunately, we don't have any other admin policies that I would want to implement at the moment. So, do we really need absolutism? No, really. Study runes for observation efficiency? Study runes. This one? Yeah, we have that one. We have that one. We've got that one. Rip to all of our absolutism? No, we have 2. Let's go. Let's go. 2 absolutism. Huge. Massive. People aren't even going to know what to do. We are so absolutist. We're the absolutists of absolutisms. We are the best. Absolutism is overrated. Absolutism just, unless you're really crazy blobbing in Anbennar, is it really worth going after? Isn't really worth it. All right, let's do this expedition. Oh, we have artificers now, I guess. Oh, no. That's even more of my crown land gone. Man. How hard into artificery do we go? Because it seems like we're going kind of crazy into, you know, magic. Does this expand at all? We don't colonist ID group? We don't have a colonist ID group. Does this mission tree expand? Anybody know? So if it doesn't expand, then I'm just going to give artificers the least amount possible. That's it? Okay. Then I'll just give them independent unions because I don't care. Cossack force limit? What? I suppose it didn't get renamed. Expedition. We want Tunnels of Woe. It is mithril and long. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right, supplies. Prepare equipment. All right. Party share. $500. I'll give him 500. All right, let's raise morale up to 10. And map the terrain a bunch. 155. Good luck, boys. I don't know if they're going to live or not. We'll find out. We'll find out, though. You drill, you drill. You drill as well. Okay, in marketplace, we do the same thing over here. Which we have. Very good. Stream of Despair. Because we have enabled inno ideas, we can just skip that. Cool. Cool. What's our income up to? 624. Casual. All right, the Yangcheng Academy. While our main specialty lies in astronomy, our scholars work in all fields that help us understand the world around us. One place that has caught their interest in these pursuits is the Academy in Yancheng. While their astronomical knowledge is nothing of note, their wide expertise in multiple scientific fields still makes them a valuable partner for our natural scientists. The scientists of Yancheng's university are among the finest on all of Helan. While the university's main strengths lie in philosophy, chemistry, and law, those are ultimately just some of the many fields that are taught by the institute. We are no slouches ourselves in the arts of science, and our knowledge in astronomy especially is unmatched on Helan. After a not-so-brief interruption where a Dûr-Vazhatun scholar and Yancheng professor had an argument comparing Dwarven and Yancheni philosophy, we managed to strike a deal of mutual scientific cooperation with the university, letting our own academy benefit from the progress made in Yancheng. All right, for 40 years, we get minus 5% idea cost. Cool. All right, now we just need lots of boats. Lots and lots of boats. Yeah, just boats. That's what we need. Boat. Here's the problem, though. I don't have a lot of sailors. That is an issue. It is an issue. Foreign trade competition rises. That's fine. Exploit for sailors? I mean, there's not really much to exploit over here, is the thing. I mean, I guess over here, yeah. There's more. I think a better idea would just be going to war with Verdant Bliss and fighting them when the time comes. And then just stating all this up. Since we accepted plain centaurs, there's a lot of good states that we can make here. Because religion doesn't lower the amount of sailors, right? Yeah, no, it's just tax and stuff, which I don't really care about. Hey! Hey, wait a second. We were supposed to be homies. Wait a minute. Hey, Laurent. You suck. And you're ugly. Oh, I'm at War Jadari. I forgot about that. Ask Phoenix Empire for sailors. Hey, that's pretty smart. I'll give you that. Well, I would get 89 sailors? What? How? It's based on mine? Oh, that makes a lot more sense. All right, restore Serpent's Veil irrigation. We'll go for the north. There's a lot of things that we need to do here. Astral Terror, Hushed Whispers. Man, it's going to make me stop researching. In the end, it seems that there were only so many incidents we could cover up or so many disappearing scholars that we could explain away. The rumors of the madness that has inflicted our astronomers has started to spread to the wider realm in hushed tones where our guards can't see them. There's no telling how much trouble we're going to get in. Fine. We'll disable the observatory. +1 production, dev, and coast, and exploit dev you debbed. Yeah, but, think about this. What if I didn't want to do that? It's too late now. Is it even worth it to do it here? Yeah. All the sailors. All the sailors. Disaster time? No disaster time. Must avoid the disaster at all costs. One. How many is that? That's... Hold on. Look at all my boats here. So I need 10. 10 over here. So that's 8, 10. And that'll give me what I need. If you do a mission, can you do it? Has to see what it is. Maybe. No promises, though. But we'll see. Because I don't know if, like, it will get undone to where you can't do it anymore. Guess we'll see. Learnings of an elder. I would like admin points, please. Thank you. Too bad you can't just buy boats, true. True. Pantheon grows. Cool. Must have been a minor god because we didn't get any description of it. Alright. Would love to be at peace so I can revoke some crown land. I guess now we spam these out. Actually, how close are we to the next? Okay, we're not there yet. I was like, I don't want to just click and build all these and then immediately build the next level. Give the burgers sailor's privilege and patron of the arts. Not a bad idea. Why peace enemy and leave early? No. I don't want the Phoenix Empire to be mad. I don't really care about being in the war. It doesn't really do much. We'll survive. Okay, build that everywhere. Build that there. And just build some universities wherever else we can. Gold mine's depleted. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? My gold mine has depleted. Ah. Okay, let's develop holds. 42 dev, 34 dev. Encourage development. Expand admin. Q to 40. Q to 40 as well. Upgrade these forts, please. There we go. Now it'll automatically dig a little bit faster. That's what we want. Goblin ambush. How dare they? I thought we were friends, Gobbos. Get 17 a month. Rebellionism has been founded. Interesting. I think we're just gonna stick with what we have. In the milk's gone cheap? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. Be real. Do not remember. Core creation costs? That's fine. I don't care. I'm making a lot of money. Rebellion mission and mission trade just requiring exists. Have at least 0 tolerance for rebellions. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, enforce interfaith dialogue then. Astronomy funding? Negates the monetary cost of your astronomy research? What astronomy research? Sure. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to click it anyways. Naval School. Cartel's Force Draft gives national sailors. So I'll click that, I guess. Sure. That requires astral knowledge. Unusual aurora. Oh yeah, we were seen that one before. Interface, please let me complete this without tolerance dialogue. Yes. Yeah. Picture of the arts too. Oh, why are we going picture of the arts? Just for the prestige and influence, I guess? I mean, sure. There you go. Doesn't hurt us to have it. Oh, mission. The Eastern Port. Well, I guess actually that gave us the prestige we needed. Huge. Yeah, thank you. We got the astral. Or we have the astral knowledge just left over. Okay. Of all the ports that the treasure fleet visits, Tianlu is by far the richest. Sadly, we can so far only visit it by using the city of Zirkenrek as the middleman. If we could create our own sea route to the city, we could leverage the fame and success of our scholars in order to tie ourselves directly to Tianlu's wealthy elites. Everything is big in Tianlu. The massive high temple at the city's heart, the largest in Hellas. The great storm wall, which can be seen across the sea on clear days, like an entire mountain range made of wind and rain. And of course, the city itself, which is no less impressive than Sarasung or Stromaya. So too are the riches of its merchants massive, as are the profits that can be made if one has the right goods. Dûr-Vazhatun possesses exclusive knowledge, and exclusive means valuable. By making the right deals and forging the right connections in Tianlu, we have been able to leverage the latest scientific and philosophical works in Dûr-Vazhatun for a high profit for the city's merchant and ruling classes. 15% trade efficiency for 15 years. Cool. And journey to the Oracle. Any owned province has a port. And I have 15 light ships. On this side. More light ship time. Okay, well, I can build 5 more there. I need more sailors. Burn that. Burn that. I think we're going to be 1 sailor, or 1 ship short on this side, but that's okay. Going to give me more admin points. Well, with all this money, we might as well just build universities everywhere to help with developing. In case we ever want to do so. Definitely does not hurt to have. But what I would really like, Gold Rush. I mean, 8,000 crowns is pretty good. I'll give you that. Do enjoy some 8,000 crowns. We can do a ritual. Apparently they cut open my head again. My ruler gains 1 admin. I was really hoping it would go up to 7. I was really hoping it would go up to 7. I know that's not how it works, but I was really hoping. Could get Inno for taking Miltech, but there's no reason. Jade March, sure. Hey, can we leave this war now? Phoenix Empire? Like, you've proven your point. You beat him. Congrats. Can you move on? You get 50 admin instead? Well, I mean, I'll take 50 admin. He's fine. This is the smartest Obdel candidate I've ever seen. Look at that. He's like, I will not border a single person. Not one. I will simply sit here in my caves and I will be left alone. No one will get a CB on me. I will be fine. I love it. I love it. How's Sarhal doing? I don't know. This guy is very tall. And the halflings are still split up. And the lizards are not united. Katarata is massive and the gnolls are dead. That's the best I got. Manta big, sure. Yep. I don't know what that means. I don't have no experience with it yet. Six war galleons in Pon Renton. Where is Pon Renton? pawn. Does it specifically say I need light chips? It does, okay. It does, it does, it does. Hit mandate is kind of broken at the moment. I don't know, because in our last game, Ketarada died, and the Knolls owned everything. But that is only 2 games. In my campaign, Laurent became the chosen of the Ket. Okay, that's kind of funny. Can anyone become chosen of the Ket? Right now? Is it just bugged to where any religion can take it? Because that would be kind of funny. We can centralize our hold operations. Let's do so. And let's diggy hole. Actually, let's save up a bunch of money. We'll cast a spell and then we'll diggy hole. Star Hall is in progress. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are in the bid bucket, so we are where Star Hall is being developed. Not all the content's in yet, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay, I feel like once there's a call for peace, you should be allowed to peace out without your allies losing trust. Am I crazy for thinking that? Should go steal the entire world supply of cloves? Not yet. A different run, maybe. Maybe like a Laverne run or something. Please resist. Ties with specific permissions can always take the mandate. Like Elizana and Nolikaz and some others. Other than that, it requires you to be in the Ket religious group or in the Wester Holly religious group. Oh, cool. Bavarian mission tree? Not yet, as far as I know. I like that. So Elizana can take it. Huh. Interesting. And Nolikaz can take it too. Interesting. My boat's ready yet? Not yet. Are these boats ready? Frigate and a frigate. Nope, not yet. They're still being built. Yeah, but our mission is in progress. Gotcha. Okay. Bring those back. That's a lot of dudes. You guys are... I have a... me, an empath, sensing that the rebels are upset about something. Okay, go fight them. Go do stuff and things. Then get back to drilling. You can go to Omdir. Pull that back. Phoenix Empire wants manpower, sure. Average elf problem, I guess. Hey, look at that. Not a single one of those rebels occupied anything. It's time. I've been waiting for this for a while. Declaration of the Northern League. Friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. This day, the kingdom of Goed, which is oppressive and witless state, ruled by the incompetent, is no more. Time to watch Goed just absolutely implode. I don't think the AI is going to be able to handle that. I think they're going to be a bit too large to do so. You need to go up here. What's the mandate Ket do? It's like the mandate of heaven. Got the decrees and stuff. They got no meritocracy though, so that's not great. I feel like that's bugged, right? There's no way they have 0. They gain 0.5 a year. Northern League's army size? Well, it's not based on army size. It's based on rebels. Right now, they have 173,000 troops, but they're going to have a lot of rebels. Meritocracy is implemented. Oh, okay. Okay. Lazarus always intend to have it as a possibility. They do NSC Ket syncretism. Okay. Nolikaz gets to choose to become Ketist in form Konolkatep. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. All right. Mages are not as influential as they could be. Porqué. I need them more influential. But I don't want to give them Battle Mage Academies. But I want to get the most out of the aid construction spell. Major Advisor, no, he's still here. Still here. Diet, I can't. I have Parliament. We might just need to wait for an event. I just need to wait for an event. Boost him back up. Going deeper, okay. Hate Parliament, that's fair, but as dwarves, it's worth. All right, now what does this mission require exactly? Conwell needs to like me. I can work on that. That's easy. Conwell liking me is the easy part. You know what? Frick it. Enable the observatory. We're going for it. We're going for it, all right? We're going to observe or die trying. Probably die trying. Why do I have so many particulars? Why do I have so much unrest? Oh, right. Because everyone's going crazy. Forgot about that small, tiny, pretty significant detail. No reading? What do you mean no reading? I haven't completed the mission yet. I haven't completed the mission yet. Put on my rebel expression? Nah, they'll pop up. We'll kill them. Pop up. The decision? Oh, but we've already gone through the decision multiple times. Observatory. Disable it. No longer collect astral knowledge. When we enable it, it just says we collect it. Huh. We've done that one before. Next thing I work on after X is going to disable Parliament. Screw that. Funny. Journey to the Oracle. As we mingle with the trade port of Hellas, there is one word that we keep hearing. Oracle. Apparently, there is a holy sect deep inland so skilled at divining the future that they receive pilgrims and dignitaries from all over Hellas. Taking such a long journey would be hard, and we would need to be well prepared, but the potential of what could be accomplished if we knew how the heavens would move before even laying our eyes upon them cannot be ignored. As our expedition finally arrived at Mount Tugayasa, we were told to remove all of our weapons before beginning the journey up the mountain. At its shoulder, we arrive at the great monastery of Mindrandaya, and there we stood in line with the other pilgrims in the hope of having a prophecy read by the order. Most pilgrims asked for knowledge of harvests, wars, and personal fates. Our request was far different, to learn the movements of the stars and the appearance of celestial phenomena before they happened. We were told that directly divining the outer heavens was forbidden by long tradition, but by instead divining the future of the Setsune Kupa and those who work near it, a similar effect could be reached. The divination was a success, and the oracle provided us a list of important celestial movements that we will be able to observe in the future, as well as some details of currently observed objects that we haven't discovered yet. Every item on said list, of course, needs to be verified in the observatory before they can be confirmed as true, but knowing where to look beforehand will be a major boon in our future endeavors. 30% observation efficiency. Okay, and then we can do the Conwell one. Disseminate the knowledge. What use is knowledge if you can't share it? It's not enough for our scholars to make groundbreaking discoveries. Their discoveries need to be spread across our entire nation. The printers in Conwell have precisely what we need to mass produce our writings, and once the rails are repaired, we can easily spread those writings between all of our holds. When our ancestors first returned to the Dwarvar, the printing press had just recently been invented, and no manual on how to create one had been included among their supplies and equipment. While the stream of refugees since then helped pass on the knowledge of how to create our own printing presses, we've still been lagging behind the mass production of printed text that has gripped the Kenorians. Conwell is the printing center of Anbennar, and their printing devices are the best of the best. We should copy their designs to set up printing presses across all of our holds, which is significantly easier to do now that we've gotten the Dwarvar railways up and running again. These same railways will then spread our tanks all over the country and to lands beyond as well. As a bonus, Conwell is where many new discoveries are first printed, and our increased connections in the city have given us an ear on any new developments in the scholarly community and the wider world as a whole. 30% observation efficiency. Oh boy, the new science. We're getting a lot of these done. Okay. For centuries, science and the ability to cast spells were almost synonymous. True advancement was always made by mages. They had the time and education to dedicate themselves to the wonders of the world. And now, however, a new path opens itself up. Suddenly, we no longer need to cast spells, and spells are cast for us. Is it possible to use this new technology to improve our telescopes? So lose 100 of each monarch point. We unlock the Artificer Enhanced Astronomy Organization privilege, which will be granted to the Artificers, which gives us 30% observation efficiency. It gives us plus 5% special force limit and minus 5% production efficiency. That's fine. And now I need a philosopher, natural scientist, or theologian. Inquisitor, natural scientist, level 3. Perfect. Hey, Misseldor, dear probably European viewer here. Can you start uploading more VODs to YouTube channel, specifically the Anbennar VODs? Love from Norway. You know what? Yes, just for you. Just for you, Misseldor. I will do my best to upload the Anbennar VODs to the VOD channel. I will do so. I promise. Just for you, though. Not for anybody else. Everybody else, not allowed. You, though? I got you. Don't worry. The Rebellion Church. The Rebellion Church is a strange institution, a mixture of religious dogma and the scientific method. What we cannot deny, however, is that their artificers do know that what they are talking about. Maybe we can get their help if we ask them for an exchange of knowledge. Need Fox Spirit playthrough in this run? I think I have all the Fox Spirit downloaded. I think I do. Rebellion Artificers. The Rebellion Church truly takes its creative sharing the blessings of magic with the world seriously. While their deal with us requires them to work with our artificers on improving the Set Zunkupa, they have started looking for other ways to improve our society through artificery, sending petitioning our High King with suggestions. While we need them to work on our observatory for now, maybe in the future we could beseech the Rectorate for further support. The Rebellion State gets unraveling the heavens, and we spend astral knowledge. Or we may spend astral knowledge on a new interaction. And Center of Learning. There's another one. This hold was once the center of knowledge for all Dwarf, but that is not us. Instead of merely attracting Dwarven scholarships, our net stretches far wider. Our libraries contain manuscripts from Kenor to Haless. Our findings are spread as far as our printed books can travel, and astronomers from all over Halan gather for a chance to use our Setsune Kupa. We're not mere pretenders. We are the Sapphire Dwarves of Dûr-Vazhatun Reborn, greater than ever before. Gain 400 splendor and 40% observation efficiency. And now we just have to do all 13 observations. Have you noticed how waxed our trailers are? You can get all but not Ivory Coast funnel into the Golden Highway node. Yes, I have noticed that. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I see what you mean by not Ivory Coast, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that half in Japan also went up here. That is interesting. Jad just keeps winning. I don't know what to tell you. That's a huge Jad W. Oh, you mean the diplomat? That's a huge Jad W. Is it Verm Yulin gaming? Yeah, that's true, I guess. That also counts. Turn that off. Turn that off. We need a lot of astral knowledge. Make so much money as Jad and save money. I mean, yeah, anybody that can control Golden Highway can make insane money, for sure. Wait, where does this trade go? Wait, what? Are you telling me that you can... You could take all the trade from the Gulf of Rahin. Here, we can do this while on pause because we do need to let a lot of time pass. You can take all the trade from the Gulf of Rahin, bring it all the way around Sarhal into Halfling Japan, and then bring it all the way back up and into the Golden Highway. Because that's kind of crazy. That's so much more money that you get. That's so much more money that you can make out of the Gulf of Rahin and all of Hellas. Because instead of just transferring it 2 nodes, you can transfer it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes. That's nuts. That's nuts. Now it's doing that as Seg Poe with the Formable. Well, I haven't played a Seg Deer, so I don't know what their Formable does. I don't know. And you can trade company all those nodes. True, you can trade company literally all of it. And Jack can easily blob that far in short order. True. E-transfer is cool and all, but is it possible? Yeah. Why would it not be possible? Is it reasonable? That's another option. That's a different question entirely. Is it possible? Yes. Hey, Champy. See an update in Anbennar. We're in the Bitbucket right now. So this is the work in progress version. So this is what the future of Anbennar will kind of sort of look like. There will be other things that are changed since it's all work in progress. But this is, in general, what you will eventually see. Was it launched? This is always launched. It's always work in progress. You can find access to it on their Discord. Do any of them mission trees? Some of them do. A lot of the Sarhal content is still in development, though, so I want to avoid playing down here as much as possible to wait for, the full mission trees to be done. I just like playing in 1.35. Oops. My bad. I just like playing in 1.35. You'll see a lot of to-do. Yeah, to-do. Oopsies. My bad. Best dwarf around. If you had an Ask-A-Sir player working with Seg, you'd probably do some crazy stuff with that trade, which I was going to figure it out myself. Who knows? Maybe that is the Ask-A-Sir run. Eventually, I'm going to play Ask-A-Sir. Just you wait for you. Just you wait. Eventually, you're going to get the Ask-A-Sir Poemu run. And I will get all of the coffee. All the coffee shall be ours, and we shall make lots of money from trade. The only issue I have with how this trade is set up is that you can't pull trade from here to here without conquering a lot of this, which doesn't really make much sense. Like, why would I not be able to pull this trade up to here? I don't know. I guess it's more of just an EU4 thing than anything else. Ask-A-Sir is pain? Well, yeah. Nobody wants to see me play non-painful tags. Like, I could just go play Laurent again, but ain't nobody want to see that. Haha. Northern League is dying. You can pull through Gulf of Rahin? No, because Gulf of Rahin goes down. It goes through. I'm not talking about the Halessa. I'm talking about from here. Oh, I guess you... Oh, no, okay. So, yeah, this node goes up. No, you're right. So this blue node goes up. The white node, unfortunately, does not. But these two. Shit. I didn't even think about looking around and be like, oh, maybe there's more rebels somewhere. Judas, hello. It's a new face cam. It's not. It is not a new face cam. Same cam. I just readjusted its positioning and changed up the background a little bit. Hope you're doing well, Judas. Been a while. Hope you're still thrashing people in MP games and ruining their days. It's the coffee because you can't pull, but that's Ghost Nodes. You could argue trade winds drive south. Yeah, and I can argue, screw your trade winds. Yeah. Yeah. I'll row my boats if I must. Yeah. Ain't no trade winds gonna tell me what to do. Humans in the Industrial Revolution? Huh? Yeah? Anybody? Okay, buy all that down. Keep on developing. I don't really care where these points go. At this point, we're just waiting for the event. The university actions with AK gave you the buff. What do you mean the... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. But I would rather, you know, spend all my astral knowledge to complete these, to complete the mission tree. So I'm not sure. You played each one, I played it was bugged. We only had a little bug in how the religion worked. But you're definitely not on difficulty mode. You know. No, to be fair though, Gwed was a very large threat for a long time. It may not look like it now, since, you know, they're getting divvied up by many tags. But at one point, they were a very large threat. And they have fallen off real hard after Laurent and I both attacked at the same time. We're looking at exploding west, of course. Wars of Consolidation ended. Who are they going to say won? The event dominant in Eskin happens in one day. For Rosande? There's no way. The Northern League won the Wars of Consolidation, and then it's Ancardia. Who is friendly? Hey. Friendly Ancardia. I will ally you. Just so everybody leaves me alone while I'm waiting for these final bits. It's beautiful. It is. It's very colorful. I like it. They're painting a very good picture over here. Asgard starts a terrible leader while your neighbors Zaka and Jadar don't seem to suffer the same issue. What if you simply eat your neighbors? Huh? Ever think about that? Everything about just munch, you know? Unless, of course, you have to fight Jad or Zaka themselves, then you have a rough time. Kamal is still alive and doing well. Not as well as Busalar did, though. Busalar actually did their mission tree. Or some of it, at least. They have Sagamber as a personal union. They annexed Eberthil. They've eaten into Vern. Wex is also large, but that's mostly because they're allied to Laurent, and so no one wants to hurt them. Phoenix Empire has done well. Keterada's done well. Jad did well until Keterada betrayed them. The command is terrifying. Unless you gain observatory points. I'm not sure, but it is relatively quickly. Oh, and our expedition actually lived. 640 dudes come back. Well, congrats to those 640 dudes. Thanks for living, I guess. Alright, just develop like crazy. Use all them their points up. There we go. I don't think we need to do any more expeditions. I think we've proven our point. Who's the Black Country? That's the Obsidian Legion. They actually beat Abdullah. Which, look at that reconquest. Oh, that vassal would never be loyal, but boy, oh boy, would that be a fun reconquest to do. I don't know. Choose this one. But yeah, they beat them, which is super cool. So now the Obsidian Legions run around too. Another idea group, sure. I don't know what idea group you want to unlock, though. It doesn't really matter at this point. For the meme, we'll pick Court. Obsidian Legion playthrough win. And when they get content, that's when. We can upgrade some rails. We can do some hold digging. And of course, it's super fast and basically free for us to do this. There we go. I'm not even gonna build buildings. We're just gonna let time pass. There's definitely no point in trying to finish the stream tomorrow. We're so close. If I could, I'd just use commands to give me the astral knowledge, but we'll wait. We'll wait. Be patient. Patient Toei Mew. That's what they called me. 5:05 p.m. It is 5:05 p.m. The Jerkowitz. That is true. There's something in the back of my mind telling me that I had something to do at 5:05 p.m., but duty calls, you know? Gotta be on that grind. Gotta get the run done. 200 years, only one missionary. That's not true. We had 2 missionaries at one point from the Parliament. we got some. I can get another one right now, but I don't really need to. Lakefed looks remarkably scuffed. Where's the big blue blob? Yeah, Lakefed never formed. What I'm assuming happened is that the centaurs got large enough to destroy the Lakefed. And then these guys have slowly but surely kind of clawed back enough to be as strong as they are now. And so they can't unite into one tag, but they're just 2 separate tags. The Jadtars, yes. Unfortunately, the Jadtars. They love going Jad. Love going Jad. Raj is dying. El Bozo. Get rolled. Yan Zheng apparently is alive. And ally to Dawi. They're just kind of hiding up here. Are they still... Okay, cool. They're still being nice to the kobolds. That's all I care about. Alright, max privilege per estate +1. Reduce max absolutism impact from privileges -20. Alright. There's a non-fed mystery. They're surprised to inform. I mean, they seem to be doing fine. Until they boarded the command. With a 666. Buvari's chilling down here. You allied to Buvari? No, you're rivaled. How have you not all died to the command? I guess they're strong enough to hold their own. But still. Still, though. This is the Northern League. Who attacked the Northern League? Portnum did. So Laurent's not even going to get anything out of this. Oh, Laurent's not even at war with the Northern League. Laurent's doing their own thing. This is just Portnum. The gnomes. The gnomes are on their way. All right. Good for them. What'd they take? Hey! They reclaimed rightful gnomish clay. Good for them. What religion are they? Regent Court. Okay. +2 monthly splendor, -20% estate interaction cooldown. How much splendor do I gain a month now? 11. Okay. Cool. Hey, wait a second. Not this time, rebels. All right, this time I'm ready. I'm ready. Ancient War Golem. Money, I guess. Deity could be selected. I don't know if we've chosen this one yet. Let's choose this one. See what it does. Observations. We have 236 astral knowledge. That is enough. I lied. It is not enough. We need another ear tick. Goblin saves the mission tree. Not as far as I know. As in the Jade March? I don't think so. Yes, we welcome the trolls into Mithradoom. Welcome, trolls. Thank you for your hostile movement speed reductions and supply limit modifier. You're about to max out on mill points. Woohoo. We are the number 1 great power, right? Bro, we're living in somebody else's world. We're the number 7 great power. We are the number 7 great power. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Economy. Income comparison. Total. Yeah. Number 7, great power. Okay, cool. Yeah. Number 7. 200 ducats more than number 2, great power. Like 2000. Yeah, they conquered a lot of Eskin. They owned more at 1.2, but lost to Laurent and myself. Economic hegemon at best? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. I don't think we'll get there in this run, but if we really doubled down and focused on it, we probably could get there. But I'll be honest with you, I do not care. I do not care. Not one bit. All right, observation. Now we can do this one. Urgent summons. For those of you who are not aware, in the past months, our astronomers have discovered multiple unusual objects orbiting within and above the atmosphere of Halan. After much study, these satellites have been determined to have highly irregular orbits, well beyond what we can expect from a natural body, and their forms do not match the expected shapes of naturally occurring objects in our solar system. The only conclusion is that these objects were at some point artificially crafted and transported to our atmosphere, either from Halan or somewhere beyond. The leading theory is that these things were made by the same interplanetary empire that fought against all Dwarven in ages past, used as either internal scryers or long-range weapons. As we still don't have a clear answer for the fate of this empire, we must entertain the possibility that they are still around somewhere and that these devices are still active. An emergency meeting has been declared for the High Command to discuss how to deal with this potential threat. Do not speak of the contents of this letter to anyone outside of High Command. Do not act like you have been informed of anything outside of the ordinary. Do not read this letter under the open sky. We do not know who or what may be watching us. Let us hope they're nothing but dead relics. See astrology crazy and we'll become number 1. Yeah, number 1 in our own minds, maybe. All right, freedom of the press. Sure. I don't care. All right, now we just have to wait for 300 astral knowledge. 300 astral knowledge, and then we'll be good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still here? Yep, still here. Because it wouldn't have made sense to stop the run at this point. It's better just to finish the run today. Borders ugly? Your borders are ugly. How dare you? How dare you say my borders are ugly? We have a pet AirNat Veer here, okay? What do the special interactions do? They allow us to restore a hold. They can disable the observatory, so you no longer have the increasing disaster. Observation menu lets you go to the observations. We've gone through all but one at this point. Scholarly interactions. I haven't used them yet, but if you have enough knowledge, you can do something. I honestly don't know. I don't know what they do, but I'd rather just finish the mission tree than find out. I don't know what it does. We can export our active connectors for powerful bonuses. Each bonus can only be used. But, like, it takes so long to get the astral knowledge. It takes so long. Fires of industry. Yay. Yay. All right, what else is happening in the world? Oh, right. I forgot about this. How Duran has just gone nuts. They're even into Ordent. Yeah. It's a very strong Duran game. With Laurent alive, no less. It's not like Laurent died. Durant's just chilling. They're just doing their thing. Portnum from Hierarchy. Let's go. Oh, let's go Portnum. Why didn't they form Iocan, though? Don't they form Iocan? And I thought you had to own Nimscon. Where's number 2? I believe they're number 2. The command is number 1. Ta-da! Okay. No stab loss on Monarch Death. That's great. Doesn't really matter for us, but that's great. Artillery versus Fort. That's fine. You have the Corruption and Max Absolutism. That's fine, too. We'll keep going over these. So the astronomy system, this just tells you how it works, how much astral knowledge you have, and what your observation efficiency is. Restored Dwarven Empire is forming all Dwarov if you get 25 holds, which we are not going for, and I do not want to do. Because it is a lot of work and a lot of blobbing that is not necessary for this run. And besides, eventually, all Dwarv will have its own content eventually, and I will want to do that. So I'm a Virgo. Nope, that's astrology. It's a bit different. We stare at the stars. I guess that part's the same. We research planets and stuff. Yeah. Yep, that's the difference. It's different. Okay. What's our income? We're at chilling at still at like 795. That's not bad. I mean, we got like nothing else to do. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. Let's see what else is happening. How did Rebellion do? Not good. That is probably the weakest spawning Rebellion I've ever seen. I mean, I guess it makes sense since there's not a lot of tags left. But even then. I mean, just Arnanen, really? Sagamber flip? Busalar didn't even flip. And where did the Rebellion state show up? Oh, it's right here. Tiny. Tiny Rebellion state time. Next to Busalar, but Busalar didn't flip. Weird. Weird. Night Coven. I love that religion. Just like pure black on maps is cool. Not for fighting rebels and stuff, but just looking at it looks cool. God Lost is chilling and it's definitely been spread. Poor Righteous Path has gotten destroyed once again. How do Virgos work? I would assume they're just like Cardinals. I don't know. I haven't really messed with them all too much. Let's assume. Let's see, like Gibbard. Got Deemsteer. And flipped Rebellion and has a vertical, but I don't see any like modifier here. It gets added in on top of that. Full mill. Yeah, I know. We don't really need to spend it. Again, we're just waiting to get to 300 astral knowledge so we can finish the run. So at this point, we are just chilling. We're just chilling. No one's gonna attack us. We're gonna be fine. Whoa, friendly movement speed. Huh. Cool. Oh, I didn't get any faith power though? Boo. Boo. Always being a real Aries Taurus cusp right now? True. True. So true. What's the Looming Disaster? That is our Astral Terror Disaster, which ticks up whenever our observatory is enabled. We have some things that help us with that. We have the Mental Care, which lowers it by 0.02. We have the modifier Spreading Rumors, which lowers it by 0.04. And Infected Scholars, which lowers it by 0.02. Or something like that. Wait, can I put Mental Care on... I guess it only applies to whatever level we're at. But it's always going, so... I don't know what happens if that disaster fires. I would assume your country explodes. As streaming, will we trade this for fun for content? Well, maybe, but I don't know... I mean, it's not ticking up fast, right? 1704 is when it's supposed to fire. It may just fire after we complete the mystery. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. Uh-oh. High King Dwell the First continues his work like any other day, holding court, signing papers, and issuing decrees, but something is different now. Behind every corner, every shadow, every person, something seems to be hiding. Sometimes when the sounds of his secretaries and dignitaries fall silent, he can almost hear them whispering to him. Almost. Of course, they can't really be whispering, yet when the noise and distractions of the world fall away, he knows it can be nothing else. Their language is undecipherable, unlike anything spoken from mortal mouths, but when Dwell the First focuses, he can almost understand the words. Annoying, but harmless. I mean, I could get rid of things like mental care or whatever. Who has mental care again? You. Yeah, I can get rid of mental care and it'll tick up faster, but I don't think it's going to matter in the long run. What will we play next after this? I don't know. Good question. I thought it was going to go on for another day, but it did not. But you know what I will do after this? Get the VODs uploaded. True. So true. That's what I'm going to do. Tonight, hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But, you know, I'll think about it. Do my best. Maybe Lake Fed game? No, won't do Lake Fed until the content's ready. And the content is not fully ready yet. We're almost good to go. This is almost all fixed up. So about BG3. Yeah, what about it? I love talking about BG3. BG3 brain rot. Well, that doesn't come out until August 3rd. Which is like forever. Like literally forever away. It feels like it at least. Upgrade rails, I guess. How are we doing? 224 or 21. No, I think like 2 more years and we'll be there. Didn't come out a year ago. It's been in early access for a long time, but full release comes out on August 3rd for PC. New content in the Empire. I don't know. I don't really keep up with what gets new content or not. Because I don't like spoilers. And usually that comes with spoilers. So next YouTube series will be. I have not, but I do need to start that up. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I was too tired. Too tired from traveling, but I do need to do that. Monopoly company formed. I'll take money, sure. We need it. We need the money. We're poor. That command. It is a massive command. It is a massive and scary command. Without a doubt. It's 300, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. And I've got all the other missions done. Yeah? Just want to make sure I don't miss any. Yeah, we're looking good. Looking fine. Yeah, their name placement is bad. Our name placement, though, is really good. That's all that matters. Progress cannot be hindered. That's true. That's true. Cannot be hindered. Can't afford it. Too expensive. Sorry. Maybe Big Cat will fight Big Command. Nah, I doubt it. Well, maybe actually. It's Great Conqueror. Not while I'm allied to Ket, though. But I doubt it. Usually the stronger tags will avoid fighting each other. Let's fight someone weaker. Like, Command would probably want to fight Buvari, Raj, Kudet Khan, or Kudet Kai, Dawi before they fight. Well, maybe not Dawi. Before they fight Katarana. Also, they want more land over here than they do over here. It's also worth a lot more to them. So, doubt it. All right, it's been another year since I last checked. Okay, so on this year tick, we will be able to complete the mission tree. Loves it. Yes, Scotch. I know you're a big Command fan, right? Huge Command fan. The biggest Command fan, actually. Such a rare thing. They also never anything. Actually, I'm gonna play Orden again, but I made a mistake of dropping expansion kilometers for good things before I got in the bottom of my tree. Mistakes were made. Oof. Yep. But hey, at least this time you can play as a different religion, right? That is the nice thing about having to restart Orden. There are many other religions that you can go for with Orden, which is nice. All right, there we go. Let's do this last observation. Scan the surface of Agradent. 1674, 1221, 24, 47. The observations confirm the existence of thin lines across the surface of Agradent, wide enough to be seen from space, and long enough to stretch considerable lengths to the planet's surface. These lines run between Agradent's larger bodies of water, as well as the planet's frozen poles. Their shapes are far straighter than any rivers observed on Halan. Precise list of estimated proportions for each observed line include in the appendix. The observation also estimated the planet's great bodies of water to be slightly smaller than in the earliest recordings, and the red portions of the planet slightly greater, in accordance with the previously postulated hypothesis that the planet is slowly drying out. Hypothesis. The large amounts of water found on Agradent has always opened the possibility of life, and these lines look more than anything else like massive canals, though the sheer scale would... The astronomer finds himself unable to keep writing the report. Instead, he leaves his desk and goes to watch the stars. Not through the many glass barriers of the telescope. No, instead he goes out the small door at the side of the observatory and stands directly beneath the sky. To his south and endless line, a massive mountain snake off into the horizon, though not as high as the peak he is standing on. In every other direction, east, north, and west, an infinite sea of trees stretches out as far as his eyes can see. Far beneath him, the outer sections of Dûr-Vazhatun itself jut out from the mountain, the winding road, which ties it to the flat ground occupied even at midnight. But it is not downwards that his eyes wander, but upwards, to the greater night sky, undimmed by neither cloud nor light, the great cavern with its endless diamonds. He knows each one by heart, and spotting Agradent poses no problem for him. The idea of intelligent life in the heavens has been posed ever since the ancient sapphire dwarfs first learned the planets to be other worlds just like Halan, yet it had always been guesswork and hypotheticals. But there, in that glimmering point of light, he's certain. There, beyond the great black void, he is looking at it. Life. Civilization. Monuments to rival the greatest of dwarves. At the peak of the world, with no one but the stars to hear, he utters the words, "We will go there one day. I know it." Message from the stars. Our prosperity was limitless. Our renown in the scholarly arts was unmatched. Our knowledge of the universe beyond anything in the history of Halan. Even the astral terror, while unfortunate, has proved to be manageable. That's when it happened. It came without warning, predicted neither by our astronomers nor the prophecies. Suddenly the sky was lit ablaze, red fire raining down as molten rock heralded the true calamity, a meteor from beyond Halan. When it hit the surface of the lake, water was instantly vaporized. No splash was heard or seen. Instead, there was a gigantic explosion that echoed off of the very mountains surrounding it. When it was over, the water rushed back into the hot crater. The lake, now transformed, filled again. The water would remain hot for days, then warm for weeks as the molten rock slowly cooled down. The surrounding area was hit with unfathomable destruction. In a radius of miles upon miles, all windows had shattered in the wake of the shock. Trees were cut down like toothpicks. The skeletal remains now lie flat on the ground, their leaves blasted away. This is a catastrophe. Gain 50 devastation in Saltgrass Lake. We have to reduce devastation in the area, or we can investigate exactly what happened here. Well, let's figure it out. Done. What now? What do now? I did it. Okay. What do now? Ah, there it is. Astral glow. As life slowly returns to normal around the lake, the settlement's recovering from the devastating impact. Nothing else has begun happening. Or something else has begun happening. The water, now back to its spring fresh coldness, has begun to glow ever so slightly in the night, an entrancing display of colors that are hard to point down. The display draws the locals in. The color burns itself into the back of their heads. When they leave, they dream of it and can't stop themselves from returning. As time goes on, the glow becomes stronger, the color more vibrant and vigorous, like a being solely consisting of the ever iridescent display. Within it, one could lose themselves, watch its intriguing images for hours, days on end. Whoever looks within it sees they see something which cannot be described. Yet still they return to marvel at its beauty, to bear witness just once more, just one more time tomorrow, to make sure it is still there, just one more time. No other side effects have been observed so far. Dyes will now be produced. 100% local goods produced. Over time, more and more people will flock towards the lake. Okay. So we just wait, I guess? How long is over time? He doesn't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is a reference to something. You can turn off that observatory? No. This will surely have no downsides. Surely not. Slowly, the suspicion and awareness of the strange color gives way to fascination and curiosity. People, travelers from all around, begin swarming the lake to look at the color as well, to see and experience the strange wonders it promises within its iridescence. This has led some opportunistic dwarves to profit off the sudden influx of people. They have set up shops and other attractions along the shore, advertising this great display and wonders of nature. Maybe I should go there as well. One base production. Another 30 years? No, it can't be another 30 years. It can't be another 30 years. Okay. More production. You know what? I think we should just develop this. Why shouldn't we? If the people want to be here, well then damn it, they should be allowed to go here and see things for themselves. There we go. Enjoy the sights. If cities expanding, they are. They are killing Dûr-Vazhatun. And I wish them all the best with that. Okay. I've developed this to super Dwarven levels. We'll even give it a parliament seat. Ah. What do you think about that, game? What do you think about that? Are you satisfied? Are you good to go? Will you give me the next event now? A gift from space will love a thing? Surely. It's only good things. 0 months. We have officially broken the game, folks. It took 0 months to build all this. 0 months. 0 months. 0 months. Oh, that takes some months. Strange sightings. While the chromatic aberration that fell to Salt Grass Lake was initially deemed harmless, over time it seems to have had some unusual effects. Many of the visitors to the blasted heath, though evidently able-bodied, seem to have taken ill. They sit in their camps by the lake, watching the water ripple in its pearlescent hue, and though they eat the fruit from the nearby trees that has grown to phenomenal size and unusual gloss, they seem to waste away. Several deaths have been reported from starvation, and those who still live become yet stranger. Deer walk to the shore, transfixed, and calm as babes, stride into the water. They do not come out. Okay. Nothing sus about that. That's just normal deer things. More disturbing still, the keepers of the asylum in the Lonely Mountains report that their patients have become agitated. Many stand in the center of their cells, glassy-eyed and unresponsive, despite receiving no news of the bizarre events outside their sealed home. They face the lake. National Unrest Point 5. Astral Terror will rise quickly until these rumors have been dealt with. Move a regiment there to investigate. Done. We're here. How do I investigate? How do I do it? Well, that's not a good start. That's not a good start at all. Oh, that's a very bad start. Yeah, no, that's bad. The sightings turned out to be more than just what we initially believed. What our citizens saw was only a fraction of the truth. Our inspectors have already reported an attack on their camp of what can only be described as abominations of nature. They glow, shining even at day. Their skin has become a meld of nature, fused with branches and animals who scream out in pain. Their faces sag and droop as their skin falls off their face, revealing flesh covered by a tinted substance not known of this planet. They can no longer speak. They can no longer comprehend. They wander mindlessly, slaughtering whoever comes in their path and melding with them to continue their spread. All communication with the Lonely Mountains have been effectively cut off by these hordes, and we can only imagine the horrors that might be going on inside them. This contagion must be stopped. If we are to save our friends, family, homes, and lives, then the mutants must be slayed. We must make up for the letting innocent peoples of Saltgrass Lake and Lonely Mountains be converted into these things. Gather around, men. We must take upon ourselves this penance. Skill issue. Next time, simply don't become a mutant. Alright. Let's do this. Hey, Christus. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And we are rushing towards this disaster here. Uh-oh. Well, those troops are dead. Rippy dippy. Actually, we win these. We win these. Reinforce here. There we go. Nice. Okay. You can walk through. We win these! Dun, da, da, da. I mean, I kind of do want the disaster to fire, though, is the thing. Northern League won. Okay. Fair enough. Astral Terror. Open Madness. We've gone over 75%. By now, we are used to reports of astronomers struck by astral terror, and occasionally even their families and acquaintances. But the recent reports all talk about terror victims far out into the country who've never even seen the Setsune Kupo or even Dûr-Vazhatun. Our theory was put forth that all the rumors traveling around the country have inspired people to fake astral terror as pranks or ways of getting attention. But according to our investigators, these cases seem genuine. With our increasing failure to contain the ever-increasing rumors, the astral terror was already close to open secret. With this, it seems the lid has finally blown off completely. What's the worst that could happen? So they have a little bit of, you know, astral terror. So what? You know, back in my day, we just dealt with it, you know? Also, delete this fort. Actually, keep the fort, just in case. Okay. There we go. Dealt with. See, no problem. No problem. When our ancestors first started looking at the stars, this glowing plague was the last thing they ever expected. The meteor that fell on our lands, was it merely a cosmic coincidence, or did something somewhere wish to teach us a lesson about peering at things beyond our world? Intentional or not, this incident has taught us not just about the dangers of the cosmos, but also our ability to face them. As we eradicate the last of the mutants and the final traces of that terrible light they spawned from, we are more resolute than ever in our quest to explore the greatest of caverns we know as the night sky. Though the wretched glow is gone, it has left behind a hue of similar color, which now covers vast swaths of the land around Saltgrass Lake and the Lonely Mountains. It doesn't spread like the glow did, and while this unworldly color is interesting, it lacks the compelling allure of the light before. If that glowing light was like a living being, these lifeless pigments left behind are its corpse, if even that. As it seems to have lost the dangerous qualities of the glow that preceded it, some dwarves have started using the alien colors to die again. Many are worried that this will just lead to a repeat incident, but most refuse to let fear of the horde plague hold us back. Now that we know which warning signs to look out for, we won't let ourselves be caught unaware a second time. Our guards will keep a watch over the lake for any signs that an infectious lure of the glow may be returning, and they will never let this anomaly from beyond threaten our people again. Surely we have learned the right lessons. Dyes will now be produced in a lot of provinces, and they all get 20% goods produced. Okay. Is that it? Is that the end? They put a space reference in? Yeah, I don't know what the reference is. I don't understand it, but I'm glad you guys understand it. And now this is going to tick up super slowly. Like super slowly. Maybe I should have just left one province. It's HP Lovecraft thing? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Do we really want to wait around for the disaster? Better play the 1800s just to make sure. Just to make sure. Local Song recently made into a movie with Nick Cage. Oh, well, that explains why I don't know. The only Nicolas Cage movie I'd watch is the National Treasure one. Don't see a reason why I would watch any other ones. Reload and don't unseat one province. Not a bad idea. Where was it again? We'll go back to 76. What about the one with the bees? Which one with the bees? Which bee one? Didn't watch Kick-Ass? No. I don't think so. Okay. So this is before the baddies arrive. So let's just get all of our troops over here because we know we're going to need them. All right. Oh, the later one? Okay. But I don't know if that's going to be in time. Good night, little nude. Have a good one. Yeah, see, this one's too far. It's too far. Everything's already spawned and died, so we have to go back to 76. Which is fine. I do want to fire a disaster just to see what it does. Okay, run down here. It's running here. Hire some generals. Throw them down. Perfect. All right. Now I'll just wait for it to spawn in again. Get rid of that. And then we'll just not unsiege this cave immediately. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're just waiting for, yeah, strange sightings and stuff. And then I need to send my troops over there. Have them spawn in. Okay, there we go. So we fight a couple of these guys. Unsiege all but one. Go. Eventually they will walk out to me. So I don't even need to push in to fight them. Here they come. And they get thrashed. We have to see what those rebels want. Oh, no. I bet they're like, we will not accept. Yeah, these rebels will never negotiate. And if they enforce demands, the event message received happens. I feel like that at this point, though, if you lose to rebels, like, you gotta be in a real bad spot. Like, a real bad spot. You know? Like, they'd have to siege a lot of stuff down. A lot of stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. Okay, now we just wait. We gain one a month, so we've got 25 months. It's about 2 years until it's ready to fire. We can just chill, and then we'll unsiege it a couple months beforehand. And it gets back down to 0.17, I think it said. Yeah, 0.17. So we're going to want to get it as close as possible. Well, I don't know. I guess we could fire the disaster in the middle of this. I don't know what that would do. I don't know if that would change anything. You know? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Goblin grows. Okay. More gobos. There's always more gobos, so to be fair. There are always more gobos where that came from. Sad that Maldor is allied to Laurent. Otherwise, Knowledge Hierarchy can make really good borders here. For now, they cannot, and that is bad. Yeah, Knowledge Hierarchy is permanent claim. No cores, though. Are you rivaled to each other? No. Too small. The Astral Terror event have any upsides at the end of disaster? No idea. No idea. Guess we'll find out. How long till rebels enforce their demands? If I gave them a fortified province, then they would be able to. Huh. So I guess I could give them like a bunch of forts and then make them spawn, and that would maybe make it to where the glowing mutants could enforce demands. There we go. Irrigation system repaired. Yay! We fixed the irrigation systems. Okay, I'm going to make a save before we start this. That way, if it breaks something with these rebels, then we're good. Actually, we could probably... Yeah, I'm going to make a save right here, just in case. Just in case it breaks something. I don't know how it breaks something, but you never know. Like, we could unsiege right now. It'll only take a couple more months to get it happen. But let's find out what this disaster does. Astral Terror. To most, it was a day like any other. Some claim to have felt the presence passing over them like that of a light breeze, but those infected with Astral Terror seem to sense something more. Like a lid blowing off, the infected have stirred to life, and many who showed no previous signs of terror have joined them. Many simply run around in panic or gaze transfixed at the sky, but others are actively lashing out at any who come near, and a large number seem to have banded together to attack the uninfected. Large numbers of assaults and riots have broken out all over the country, and several areas have seen the infected actively arm themselves against our militia. Worse, from studying those who've been infected inside our own hold, it seems that many of the instigators believe that the only way to free themselves from their terror is the utter destruction of Dûr-Vazhatun itself. There is no time to waste. Whether this is the work of the malicious force seeking to stop us from uncovering the truth of the cosmos, or simply a side effect of our science, it is clear that we must not let ourselves be stopped. Our nation will be saved, our work will continue, and neither a stellar god nor deranged madman may stop us. We lose all astro knowledge, lose 1 stability. We won't be able to enable the observatory again until a week has passed. 87, we get a bunch of rioters that have spawned in. Okay, you're gonna go deal with them. You're gonna go deal with them. Is a disaster like... Oh, also. Go on, she's at. Is a disaster literally just like there's a bunch of rebels that pop up and then that's it? It's gonna be kind of disappointing. Will be kind of disappointing. Will not lie. And message is rebuked. Okay. Astral Terror has to be reduced to 0. Current of 95. Well, I kind of want to figure out what happens if we get rid of it. So I think from what I've seen, yeah, we're going to get events to reduce it. And I'll just pay whatever they want and get rid of it. Like, do we get bonuses like the other Dwarven disasters? If so, then it probably would have been worth proccing earlier. Like, maybe it gives you a bonus to your vision, or maybe just resets it. That's another possibility. It just resets it back to 0 and you have to do it again. That is an option as well. Stronghold of Terror. Perhaps supposed to see aspects of astral terror. It's how blurry the lines are between fear and of the terror. Fear of what causes the terror and the terror itself. The fort have Anbennar decided to close their doors to the outside world to avoid affection. They quickly started firing upon any outsiders who came near. Soon they started hunting anyone inside the walls suspected of carrying the terror, and in time they decided to keep away the wrath of whatever force caused the terror through periodic blood offerings. It appears what was intended to be a safe haven from the astral terror has in fact become one of its greatest strongholds. It gains 20% local defensiveness. Well, we will simply deal with them. Wait, Air Navier, I'm sorry. No. No. The rebel stronghold is broken. We lose 50% chance we lose 15 astral terror. And we did. And we did. We can finance mental care to lose 15 astral terror. We will do so. We'll fight these rebels. Get them out of here. A bunch of particularists that have risen up. Luckily, we already had troops up here ready for him this time. That's right. That's right, rebels. Not this time. No, no, no. You don't just get to occupy my holds again. I'm ready. I was ready. Okay, we're at 50 now. Are we losing some automatically, or is it only through events? It's only through events. That's fine. Are we almost economic hegemon? No. We're chilling at a solid 800. That's fair. I haven't really built much. Come on. Give me your events. Let's go. I'm ready to de-terrorize the astral. Here we go. Another 15 gone. Yeah, so far this hasn't been too bad. I mean, it's a lot of money, sure. And a lot of monarch points and manpower, but it's not that bad. Mental care privilege? No. Doesn't look like it would help. I think it's good to stop it from happening, but I don't think it can fix our problem now. Because they're already like full crazy, you know? Already full crazy. You can go do something. You can be helpful. You can be helpful. Come on, game. Give me more events. I think I've proven that the disaster is not going to stop us. I think we've established this fact. What happens if they win? I don't know. The event Astral Terror Miraculous Survival happens. Oh, so you live no matter what. Boo! Boo! Fake dwarf. Fake dwarf disaster. Boo! Additional recruits. Yeah, give me that. A real dwarf would simply explode or implode upon failing a disaster. All right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Real dwarf would simply die. None of this, oh, everybody gets to live thing. Ooh, ensure workers' rights. Why did it not tell me that that was available? Maybe it did, and I accidentally got rid of the pop-up. Imagine if Anbennar disaster not going bankrupt. Exactly. Exactly. Imagine. Imagine. Okay, you're going to go deal with them. They're already dead, which means there's a 50% chance we lose 50 astral terror here. What? I thought there was. Maybe I should have let them occupy it? Maybe that's what I needed to do? We're still at 25. I just need like 2 more events. Come on. Lose 6 stab. 1 mil ducats. All monarch points set to minus 999. All text reset to 2. That's right. That's how a real dwarf plays Anbennar. That's how we did it back in my day. Come on. Have I not proven that? Have I not proven that we're going to win the disaster? Do I really need more? Kind of hoping your ruler would explode into a monster event of the thing and you have to nuke your capital to prevent the end of the world. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Some big dramatic thing, not just fight a bunch of rebels. Fight a bunch of rebels, call it good. You blame elves? Yeah. Nope, I blame the elves too. It's always a good person to blame. Salt crisis. We're in a bit of a larger crisis other than the salt crisis, okay? I need 2 events, game. I need dose events. Dose. 2. I don't know why you're being like this. Rebellion in the foothills. Okay, I think we let them occupy the province. Right? We let them occupy the province. Well, I guess we didn't have a choice. Stronghold of Terror. Okay. And now we need to go deal with them. Right? Then we get this gets unsieged. Then we should get an event. That'll maybe let me lose Astral Terror. Maybe. Maybe. What if I take this back? Garrison Rebellion. Okay. That's fine and all. But I'm just here to lose Astral Terror. That's it. Yay! We only have 10 now. I need 1 more. Okay, those guys are so far away. You go deal with them. I need 1 more. All right? 1 more little event. I'll spend money, monarch points, whatever you want. You can have it. Whatever you want, you can have it. We have nationalism against Laurent. Let's go. Huge. Finally, we will free the dwarves. We will free the dwarves. Astral Madness is upon us. Also, we need more salt. Yeah, we're out of salt. Stronghold of Terror. Oh, no. Stronghold of Terror. Oh. Okay, this is a chance, though. 50% chance that we're able to end the disaster. Right here, right now. Bang, boom, bomb, bing, boom. Get wrecked. Assault. Did we do it? Are we free? Yay, we're free! Safe at last? Question mark. Though it feels like it took an eternity, we have finally brought the madness to an end. The riots have ceased. All the remaining infectees are under proper supervision, and even the city reports of new terror incidents have stopped. Optimistic as it may be, it seems that Astral Terror has completely left Dûr-Vazhatun, at least for now. And yet nobody is in the mood to celebrate. Our people are exhausted, malnourished, and many of us have had to put down someone we knew closely. While we fully intend to reopen Setsune Kupa and resume our study of the stars, it's probably safer for all of us if that grand undertaking is postponed a bit into the future when our nation is recovered in strength. We would gain a stability and national unrest. And it literally just starts again. Okay. So it's just a giant slap on the wrist. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Don't do that. Have some national unrest and a stab. Cool. Cool. We can go again. Let's go. Maybe the second time the disaster will be harder. So let's sit here and wait for that. Or not. Or we don't do that. Or we don't do that. Alrighty. Well, that is the end of our Dûr-Vazhatun campaign then. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's since I didn't feel like proper Anbennar disaster. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good one. You know, it's just simple. It tells you that you're not supposed to do this. Don't do it, or you're going to have it happen again. Punishes you for making a mistake that you shouldn't make. Pretty anticlimactic end to a mission tree, not going to lie. It is a little bit, yeah. It is a little bit anticlimactic. I agree. I agree, but that's all right. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Ghibli's live. We'll go ahead and raid Ghibli then. I'll be live again tomorrow at the same time, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, with a new run in Anbennar. I'm not sure what we'll be doing yet. I'll figure it out. Exclamation point Discord. We get you to Discord. want to check that out for Anbennar and Baldur's Gate 3 and other kinds of gaming topics and hanging out, having a good time. Exclamation point YouTube to get to the YouTube channel, and exclamation point VODs for the VODs that will be uploaded. I'm gonna click the download VOD button right after I end stream. Okay, I'm gonna click it. Click the button. It's gonna happen. Just you wait and see. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.